Okay. What? That's not where the dog is. All right, everybody. It do be time for another match review. We got kind of a heater for this one. I'm not gonna lie. Excited to review this here match. Um, Before we do, there's a little bit of a overarching thing that I do want to mention. Uh, it's been pretty apparent that there's been a lot of kind of feistiness going on in kind of the around the Bingo Brawler space right now. Some of it has to do with like the way that the season is, with like a bunch of new people, and they're like not all the games are all that close and stuff like that. And I've just been reading comments and seeing things in various places, and like I think it's not the best. So we're gonna do our part here to improve the vibes, and I'm gonna be kind of changing the way that I approach these match reviews to be a bit more like constructive and focus on the celebration of the bingo, because that's kind of like the overarching theme of this season. I would say this is a bingo celebration. We're welcoming new people into the fold here, trying out a bunch of new players. Myself as like a new commentator and things, and so I think that bringing the positive vibes is going to be really important this season. I think like given how the preseason probably set a tone for the competition that was probably not really healthy for what this competition was going to look like. So I think like I as well, and a lot of like viewers and stuff got like really pumped and excited for like a huge competitive event and stuff, and like this is it's ultimately not really what season 6 is about. Like a lot of the competition's great. As we move into brackets, we're definitely going to be like the games are going to get like super competitive and close and stuff, but like especially with this group stage and stuff, like we're here to recognize all the cool shit that people are doing in bingo, and even just like Elden Ring accomplishments and stuff. So we're bringing the good vibes today and from here on out, and that is on you guys as well. So we're gonna be paying a little bit more close attention to chat, make sure that nothing's getting out of hand or anything. And yes, no more drama farming. We're done with that. We're moving on from that. I didn't like how that went. So the drama farming can live elsewhere. Live for the drama. I do like. I mean, I like the drama when nobody's really all that emotionally invested in it. I think like enjoying the drama from a like a nice bird's eye, and like, ooh, look at this crazy shit that happened or whatever. Like that's great, but I think a lot of people are getting a little bit too invested, and that's when it becomes a problem. So we can like mention it when like drama things come up, but I won't be tolerating any like real like baity type shit. Well, we're focused on the game. We're focused on celebrating this awesome game that we have, reaching so many new people. So that's going to be the goal. And with that, we're going to move on into match review. I forgot to chill enough water for myself, so I'll probably have to take a quick break between games to go fill up. All right, here we go. Here we go. So, I do have my notes from this game. Did we have drama today? No. This was just a day of good bingus. A day of nice good bingus. So I'm gonna mute this real quick. All right, so also as a little note, I had to fill in as ref today. So I didn't get to like it was hard for me to take the proper notes that I normally do. So the notes are a little bit like hit or miss if I had to be like paying attention to how somebody was like technically marking a square for the moment. Who was I a ref for? I typically don't like to talk about that in case there was controversy, but there wasn't any controversy today, so it's fine. I was reffing for Roma, and so most of my notes are probably going to be Roma centric because that's who I was watching most closely. All right, as we get rolling. By the way, Jack took your advice and tried to use Old Lord's Talisman, but it's sadly not good. Did you swap it out when you were done using it? Because once you cast your buffs, you do not need to use it anymore. You cast, you swap. You can't buff and unequip it. You absolutely can. All right. Into the matches. That's not true. Show me a side-by-side. Yeah, we'll be moving on. We'll be moving on. All right. So right off the bat, this board is a wackadoo board. This board is a crazy board. Oh wait, shit! I don't have my pen. There we go. Okay, so what do we see on this board? Look who it is. It's a pile of squares with Moog. So the way that all of this plays out is, I don't know. I don't know with this kind of play on the board how you play this game without killing Moog. Like, you probably have to just like, if you're not gonna like try to win the Moog play, you gotta pick a line and send it, I think. You could base one of those lines off of like one of these or something. Like you could go to Haligtree, which is faster than doing the Moog setup, take one of these away, and then plot your line around that. But if you're not killing Moog, then it kind of has to be Arcane, because Faith is completely blocked out by the other Moog squares. So like if you rush Faith and don't do Moog, which is what Gray does this game, you can't get 65 if you don't do Moog. You obviously can't get Moog, and then it's pretty impossible for you to get Arcane as well, unless you killed Melania or something. So of these two stat squares, Arcane, I mean, you could say that, like, defensively, that's a reasonable choice for Gray to do if he's, like, trying to mitigate the value of Moog in a defensive manner. And, like, maybe he's 100% correct. It's just, like, let's take a look at what Arcane... Like, Arcane opens up Column 4, essentially. And Column 4 is pretty bad. If this were Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearings 1... I think the Arcane would be pretty nice here, because then we'd have some Finger Slayer Blade synergy, and then it's like Painting's Explosive Physic, which is not like no synergy, because like you get one of the paintings on the way to the Explosive Physics. So, like, this line could have been kind of real, but with it being 2, it's pretty hard to argue. Also, like, getting the Explosive Physic gets you a little bit in Liurnia towards Loretta for Finger Slayer Blade. Anyway, all of that is moot. So basically, we're either doing or trying to beat the Moog play. And let me again highlight kind of the Moog things. I'll just kind of talk about the initial part of how this can break down, and then we'll just like go. Normally I don't focus too much on like how the board should play, because like I like to see what the players do and go from there. But on a board with like such a power play, it's pretty hard to ignore, I would say. So if we're looking at non-Moog lines for Gray, we're looking at this, we're looking at this, the column, and this column. So actually, I'll finish outlining all those. So row 5 being capital, that does make it kind of hard. 2 squares in capital. If your opponent's going Moog, it may be like a little much. I can clean it up a little bit. So if we're kind of counting out capital, then it kind of looks like this is the best line. Maybe, because again, capital, like if we extend Moog squares to capital, we got this guy, we got this guy, so that kills row 5, column 2, column 5. Again, Moog takes diagonals. This combo stuff is gone, this combo stuff is gone. So like, yeah, if you extend Moog to the capital, it's really only row 4, which is doable? Maybe? I don't know. But either way, we wind up with this game, a column 5 versus a row 5 race. But let's see how we get there. Let's see how we get there. So, going through the notes, I've got a Romain Jacques, it's Dragonkin soldier setup. He goes and grabs smithing 1 through 9 and doesn't grab the grace next to the teleporter. It doesn't take like that much longer to get back to the Dragonkin teleporter. So like it's not the worst to skip the grace, because he does skip the grace here. We see him just grab this. The grace is just over here. But like if you think about it, you also do have to run like there and back after upgrading. So like it's not the hugest time save. It is just kind of nice, but it's like I have seen a lot of people skipping that grace lately. It's okay. It doesn't really matter. Like, I would probably prefer to grab it if you have intention of doing Dragonkin, but he skips it. No big deal. Gray, meanwhile, has a little bit of a tunnel issue. Has to quit out for some stuff. No big deal. Coming here with an unwieldable weapon is tough if you're trying to get the explosive kill. I forget how he lines it up. So, like, this is a nice first lineup. Gets the big explosion on the back. But normally, what happens is you kind of run up after you do this. So he throws it in the back, gets the big boof, and then a lot of people run up, and so they get like a nice clean shot at those barrels in the back. But he sits and waits here, and then the troll like roars in the middle. He doesn't, like, the troll walks through the barrels actually and crushes them, so he doesn't get the explosion there, which is a little tough. And then just has to mog out. I think, like, I'm curious if an unwieldable weapon can finish the troll. I've never really tried, but if you, like, blow up the troll with the stuff in the back and then just, like, straight up hit him with the rest of the clumps, it does stagger him, and then he could take a riposte, but I have no idea how much his unwieldable Omen Killer would actually do. He could have tried, but I also don't hate the whiff and pivot. No big deal. Does get the stones out of the deal. Completely fine. Looking to get set up here. I would be shocked if he does Great Sword check. Yeah, he's got Omen Killer, S tier weapon for bingo. Like, the only better weapons, like, I don't know, Death's Poker, maybe nothing else, and Death's Poker's not even better in every circumstance. So, yeah. Okay, so continuing to get set up for these guys makes a ton of sense. Just getting prepped on tunnels for some, getting prepped on Moog, getting ready for Dragonkin. Great Stars, I would greatly prefer Omen Killer. Having the Wild Strikes on by default is huge. Also, great maces, great hammers have like the goofy rolling attack. Not really all that exciting. Claws of Night. Yeah, they don't really do anything against like NPCs really. And the lack of stagger is kind of annoying, but they're definitely good. They're better in base game than they are in DLC, but also in base game they take a lot of stats, so they're a little awkward as well. Yeah. Either way, we're basically getting set up for Moog at the exact same time. Makes a lot of sense. Gotta get to that center square. Both grabbing the Somber 9, both grabbing the cash. There was a really scary moment for Romain that I remember from watching his perspective. Unfortunately, he's got to wait here for the skeleton to avoid blasting him. And this actually gets Gray caught up. And then everything is more or less in sync until they get here. So they both grab the rune at like basically the exact same time. Remember that Gray could be a little ahead because of his delay that he has, and then Roman like slips off these rocks, and then hang on, I want to slow this down because this is huge. Wait, that's quality. Speed. Look at Roman's screen. Right. Bam. I do not know how that didn't hit him. I have no idea how that didn't hit him. We'll put on 0.5. But like look for the sparks when he jumps. So he slides off. This is the Sanguine Noble throwing one of his like darts at him. It's gonna be like right here. Bang, right there. That definitely one-shots him. And then he's like back at the start of all this. And then like who knows, like it wouldn't be like a huge time loss, but it throws off your idea of the game because like, oh man, if we were both rushing for this and I died, like it could make him like go do something else. Yeah, I know there's a stake and that the time loss isn't that bad. It's just like you don't know what the deal is in the game right now, and any setback makes you question your game plan. I think it's a big deal that he didn't get hit there. I also don't know how he didn't get hit because he wasn't like jumping or dodging actively. It just like whiffed somehow. Kind of crazy. Okay, so Gray dumps the Faith here, and Romain goes for the Somber 10 stone. Then Gray warps out to go get more stones. Getting set up still makes a ton of sense. I don't know how he doesn't die here. They just like stop attacking him for a moment. Grabs the money, is just fine. And then it's time to get upgraded for Romain. Meanwhile, Gray still finishing stones. Romain hits the Lake of Rot. Gray hits the Lake of Rot. Grabbing Rot as well. Makes a lot of sense. This was surprising to me. I've not seen anyone buy the Knight Armor set yet in the base game. I could have missed something, but like we buy this in the DLC because we have all the money in the world, but I've never seen somebody buy the Knight Armor set in base game. I thought that was kind of cool because he did the Moog run, and he knows that Gray dumped a bunch of faith, so it's not like he's trying to, that like he's not, Arcane isn't at risk in the immediate future. It's just like, I need to live Moog, and having like a bit more like robustness for the bleeds and stuff, and a little bit more damage reduction for standing in the fire and things, like that could really help. So it was kind of cool because he's just like, it's all about this one fight, and I need to not die in this one fight. So I like the idea to pick up the armor set there. You bought the chess piece in base, but never the whole set. Gotcha. Okay. So plus 10 for Romain here. And then they both they both kind of I think Romain in the post game was saying he wasn't sure that the 30 Faith was Moog set up from Gray. He was like thinking it might be Haligtree, which is interesting because it's definitely far enough into the, like where Romain was when that was marked was like literally they were right on top of each other. So he definitely could have known that like we both came here at the same time and sat down, and he leveled Faith and I didn't. So it was interesting that he was like, oh, I'm ahead on Moog, we're chilling. Thought that was funny. So, and also, I'm not entirely sure why that would trigger him to make this play, because when I was just like watching, I was assuming that he's like, okay, Gray might be in Moog right now, I'll go do Dragonkin just in case to like get some important blocks that I need. But yeah, he also did say in the post that it was just like in order to get a super fast square, because like with the plus 10 or whatever, this thing's just going to completely fold. And Gray, meanwhile, taking the Limgrave Tree Sentinel plus 0 off the board, doesn't want to get locked out by upgrading his weapon. Also makes a lot of sense. Very, very fast as well. Is Moog Lord of Blood rushable in base game bingo? Yes, it is. They definitely rush it in this game. They could have done it faster, but they did both rush to set it up and get there as quick as they could. You thought the rationale was that the Faith dump meant that Gray wasn't planning to immediately go for Moog? Could be. I mean, one of the funky things about Moog is because you can't level a bunch of Vigor anyway. It's like not super uncommon to see that Mohgwyn Dynasty money be used for a stat dump before taking the fight. Because like it won't mean a lot for your damage. Like really all you need is the upgraded weapon. And then you can't level vigor anyway, so like it doesn't really hurt to put all of that money into the stat dump. As long as you can meet your weapon requirements and get your weapon upgraded, it doesn't really matter. So very common play to see people stat dump that Mohgwyn money. Okay, so there goes Dragonkin. Gray sequencing the Limgrave Tunnel with the Tree Scent plus 0 makes a lot of sense. He has the elevator down in the old Altus tunnel because he had to mog out, so it would be a little bit awkward for him to clear that tunnel. So he knows that the next fastest 2 tunnels for him are going to be the 2 in Limgrave Weeping region. He could have hypothetically looked to do something in Dragon Barrow potentially, like the most likely just the FSB, but chooses to do it this way, which is fine. If we look at where it is on the board for him, this part makes a lot of sense because he is set up for Mohg, so he could hypothetically get that Arcane as well, and so he's setting up a mutual threat, blocking a the last diagonal. So I think like positionally on the board, the tunnels make a lot of sense. All right, into the Mohg fight for Romain. Very clean fight from him. He does play it very safely. It's like obviously very dangerous to be doing at this level of power, but his weapon is really upgraded. He's also got like a reasonable amount of vigor. Like he's with the knight armor set and the amount of vigor that he has, he can probably tank like 1 light smack from Mohg, I would imagine. This was really unfortunate. This right here is like really sad because hang on, let me back it up actually. So he gets like I think okay, it's just normal damage, but it's like right as Mohg does his Scarlet Shower, and he's at the health threshold where the Nihil transition is going to happen, and Romain can't punish him because he's standing in the in the blood piss. So like he's doing Unas, doing the thing, and Romain's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna walk into it anyway. It probably won't kill me. And in a way, it's correct because like the Nihil thing triggers blood loss, so even though he has some blood loss from the blood flame standing on the ground, it just kind of cleanses it for him and does the damage anyway. So kind of a heads up play, to be honest. Into an immediate stagger. Rot's ticking. His damage is very, very nice. This weapon's so nice for this. By the way, if anyone noticed, Owen Killer both games. Hello? The script? Get these men some other weapons? What the hell? Yeah, just really patient, safe Mohg fight. I'm always a little scared when I'm smacking Mohg in the ass in phase 2, because his wings are so big that I can't see what he's about to do in front of him. So like I'm always a little concerned about the butt smacks. But yeah, has the foot ready to go from the Shiefra run. Very clean kill. And from here the game is very hard. It was interesting that neither of them wanted to go for Mohg directly off the rip, given just how flippin' powerful it was. Like 30 arcane, 65, like it's so strong. Center square, obviously. Progress towards Lanedell where there's some squares. I don't know. I think if it were me for this board, I would have wanted to do Mohg basically before anything. Like maybe do what Gray did and try and clear the tunnel first. In Altus, like just, have a tunnel in the pocket and it takes like basically 0 time once you're actually there. But I don't think that I'd be super interested in marking a first square that isn't Mohg. Maybe one of the stat dumps like the Faith, but then I'd still go right in, personally. This was, by the way, was a little ballsy from Romain, because like he hasn't seen anything from Gray since the Limgrave Tree Sentinel, and they basically marked each of these at the same time. Like they marked each of those like within I think a few seconds of each other. And so Roman is just sitting here with this like 500,000 runes and these two squares just like right now. If Gray had killed Moog like, just a split second later than him with the foot or something, and sniped away both these squares because he had chosen to do Celia skip, that could have been disastrous. That could have been so bad. Obviously, it wasn't like a tension point in the commentary or in the chat or anything because you guys can see both perspectives. But I remember for me, because at this time I have like the live broadcast on one monitor where I'm making my notes for this segment, and then I have Roman from 5 minutes in the future on one monitor. I can't see what Gray is doing, so I'm like, Jesus, Roman, like why we're sitting on this money while we're running up to Grail? Like what the hell, dude? Like just spend it, just spend it, just spend it. Gray could be right behind you killing Moog. What the hell? So that was giving me a heart attack. But obviously we can tell it's completely fine. Also, hi Trogdor. And officially yes. Hello. So setting up for the Grail here. I really liked the Grail at this time. At this moment, I wasn't thinking that row 5 was going to be something to psycho send. But Grail, on the other hand, really nice. Bang, bang. I think, like, Kaled bosses isn't super great on this board. I don't think. So it's kind of like a pain point to do. He's got, like, all the money in the world. Like, he's a few levels over the 65, so he could have saved some for incants. And then he's right here for Grail, so, like... Or he could have just, like, spend all of his money, then killed Grail, use the money to buy incants, and then he's like juiced as fuck for Estelle's, ready to go on Kaled bosses. Like this column 3 could have been spooky as well. But Grail has some painting synergy, all of that. So just I really like both of these lines from him, to be honest. And Grail being the linchpin felt really good. And to me, that meant that this should kind of be a question mark for both players. I was like, I feel like Grail could be good for either of them. But Roman chooses to sit on it to continue setting up for the row 5. Let's see. Meanwhile, Gray is looking to set... Like, it's at this point that we're realizing that Gray's setting up for a column 5. And basically at this point, we also are realizing that Roman is setting up for the row 5. Because there's not like a ton of reason to go into Stormveil here. It's like got a Sacred Flask tier or seed or something, but like there's no staves, there's no black knives, there's obviously no duelists. You could go like bow only, I suppose, but the row 3 is blocked out, the column 2's I don't know. So it's pretty clear that this is going to be a threat-centric game. Grail gives you like 5 incants with all the dragon hearts. Good point, actually. Yeah, you could probably just move Corrin to Altus and cash in all the Grail things. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but yeah, that could have been a good shout. Could have been a good shout, to be sure. Okay. There is the painting in Stormveil. Yeah, that's a big reason why he's here. Capital and the third painting. But you can hypothetically do the painting elsewhere, but yeah, it's really like this Stormveil play screams row 5. That's what he's eyeing up. I also think that it's a little interesting that he was really eyeing up a bingo line on this board, because like if you look at the play that he got with like these 4 squares, like he's juiced as hell. He's ahead on map progress because of capital and the great rune that he has. He's ahead on juice from being level 65. Got center square covered. This to me feels like where you're just kind of chilling on a majority game, but I do appreciate the view on this line being really quite good, because it is a pretty good line. And he should be like when Gray marks Liurnia bosses, he's like, okay, I mean gold free isn't the worst square in the capital, like it's really not that bad to get to, so like I'll just block it and then be ahead on Moog or whatever, no big deal. Okay. Then I wrote at okay, so Gray doing some relatively synergistic Liurnia bosses. The balls is a little interesting. There's no like sorceries or ever jails or anything like that. It's just kind of fast. I was thinking that he probably could have considered grabbing the Grace after Adon for staves, but it's like basically the more and more that these guys are doing what they're doing, the more it just tells me that they are really only interested in the bingo lines. Like Gray could have gotten more out of this Liurnia boss stuff, like could have potentially done like Red Wolf, could have potentially done the Black Knife Assassin, could have gotten the Grace after Radon for staves. I don't know if there's anything else that's really worth mentioning about that. I mean, really, if he was really greeting it, which by the way, 0 Liurnia bosses for Roman there. Could have killed Loretta for Finger Slayer Blade, but it's just like everything that these guys are doing is just telling the language of we're just doing lines here. We're doing lines. Let's see. So we're still, in the dark, shadow prepping the line on Roman's side, and it just like, oh, the Grail's so terrifying to leave open. I'm so surprised he left it open, to be honest, like this long, like to go and start getting paintings and stuff done. Like it takes him a really long time to go back and get this Grail. I feel like if you're Gray, like the Grail seems so nice for you, but I guess like Roman just made the read that they're both just going to be doing these bingo lines. Really interesting. Really interesting how much he puts into like paintings and progressing capital versus just closing out on the Grail real quick. It's like I guess he wanted to hide the row for as long as possible, which if you do want the line, this is what you do. The thing is if you're Gray, you might be feeling a little bit like sussy, like what's he up to? He just got all this juice and now he's doing actual nothing on the board. What are we doing here? Aren't some of the incants more than 1 heart? Yeah, but a lot of them are just 1 heart. Violet Ruse. How is this different from the Iron U strat games? How is this different? It's a fair question. For one, Roman is ahead. And like what Gray is doing is like kind of in the Iron U vein, but he's also like not being stealthy about it. Like Gray is just like sending the vibes that like this is bingo. Like he's just emanating, I am doing the bingo line. Because like if Gray wasn't, he'd be doing this. And like if Roman is doing majority, he'd probably also be doing Grail because like he wouldn't care about showing the row 5. He'd be interested in keeping his options open, like building, 2 options, getting more juice, and kind of like when I played against Parky yesterday, I mentioned like a strong tactic in the base game is taking away your opponent's way to get back into the game, like taking away the nice big money squares. So if Roman doesn't want Gray to have a good game, like take away Grail, because like Grail is going to be how Gray gets back into the game. He gets a powerful double block, he gets a bunch of cash. So like, anyway, back to the Iron U question. It's like Gray is just like, I don't know. He's just like driving down it's like if you were trying to run someone over with your car. Like Gray has a car. He's trying to run somebody over in the road. Here is the somebody. The Iron U method is, whoops. The Iron U method is no headlights. What Gray's doing is he's got his head high beams on. He's just running right at it like tick tick tick, stop me. I'm daring you to stop me. And what Roman is doing is more reminiscent of the Iron U method, but I think it's just like I wouldn't lump it in with the same because it's just like he's just prepping the line like on its face, because at face value it's a good play, because like ultimately while Gray is showing that he's going for row 5, like no hidden business, just like ticking off squares as fast as he can. What Roman knows is like he needs to get gold free. So like Roman's just like, fine, you mark this line, I don't care. I'm going to get gold free and it's going to be okay. Meanwhile, I just need to make sure that like once gold free is marked, I'm like, or basically ready to get marked, I'm like good on these squares. So he's like basically all set up for the capital. Wait, what is he doing here? I forget. Okay, he pivots out, never mind. Oh yeah, yeah. This was the one play that Roman made that I was like, huh, I'm not quite sure about this. I guess it's just because like Gray was taking a long time with the whip, but it felt like if you were like, because he's doing all this work to shadow prep this line, right? If you are in the mood to do that, like there's kind of no reason to do the whip, and in fact it could hurt your game plan, because if you allow Gray to do the whip, then you have like a clock, like a trigger, in like Gray letting you know where he is on this stuff. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense, I think, from my perspective of what Roman's game plan is, to take away the whip, because it's like he would be removing the ability for Gray to give him information. However, at the same time, like if he does just like get the whip, and like then he's still ahead on capital, because he's got both Remembrances dead and Gray's line is dead anyway. So like, you know, it kind of like this takes so little time. The problem is like he's incredibly high level. There's a lot of whips that are not going to be wieldable for him. He doesn't have like the faith for Magma Whip Candle Stand or whatever the hell that thing's called. He doesn't have enough decks for Tooth Whip or Urumi. I don't think he has enough decks for Haslow's Whip either, so it'd really only just be like the basic whip or like maybe the Thorn Whip. I can't remember. There might be one other, so like 3 out of like 7 options. I can't remember exactly how many whips are in this pool. Roman's line was coincidence. Gray's line was blatant. I mean, Gray's work on this bingo line is very transparent. Yes, like he's not making any effort to hide this from Roman. I wouldn't call Roman's line a coincidence. Like he is eyeing this up. He's very intentionally doing this. But he's just like, he knows that gold free is his block. Like, yeah, and it's just like, well, once I'm like basically set up on gold free, I just backtrack and plow through everything else. And so I think that's the tactic. Like, if I'm going to be forced into something slow to get the block on this line that he's psycho sending, then I'm just going to counter line it and we'll be fine. I'm just like set up for the counter line and we're good to go. They were talking about during the cast, but do you think Gray should have snuck some Rilana progress with his Liurnia bosses? I don't think if you're, I mean, I don't think this line is terribly realistic, to be honest. So like, I mean, if you look at the score here, like, I don't know, we're kind of still in the game from Gray's side. Like, maybe it's Grail time. Like, you just like send him into the capital, go do Grail to block off the like this little shape that I've been talking about a lot. You're ahead on explosive physic. You could be ready for flash charges. Like, Rykard's still in play. I don't know. Like, I think there was some non-YOLO the bingo line game that could have been played here, but it just seems so unlikely that he can like sneak into the capital, right? I don't know. Like, maybe Gray was just counting on Roman treating this as a bluff. And like the more blusterous you are about the line, right? The more like, hey, I'm doing this bingo line. Hey, look, hey guy, I'm gonna bingo you. The more like you could be sending the message that like, I'm actually not gonna bingo you, by the way. I'm just like trying to scare the shit out of you and make you go do a super long square. It's like maybe Gray was counting on Roman viewing it that way. I don't know. It'll also like I don't know what Gray's like mental state was. Like he could have been like just kind of pissed from losing Moog and just like kind of like Gray oftentimes kind of, once he like loses a square that he really wants, he gets kind of in a bad mood and just kind of wants to like do whatever, which comes up a little bit more in the next game. But like, yeah, I don't it's like, oh man, we gotta go so far for Radon. We gotta go so far for Radon. It's hard to tell. Like you'd have to read his body language or something. But I think like his win condition, like the thing that he's counting on happening from the way that he's playing is he's counting on Roman treating it as a bluff. And he's just like, nah, joke's on you, I'm not bluffing. Anyway, onwards. Dom was mentioning that Gray could have done Moog instead of doing the Radon setup. He's correct. It's marginally faster, so it doesn't take very long to get to Radon. And like it kind of keeps his options open this game with Caleb bosses, I guess. And Moog's riskier. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. Then basically Roman does he does go back and close out Grail when he's like at the gates of the capital. He's like all good to go and just like, okay, I like Grail is the way that I lose this threat here. If Gray is indeed bluffing the line, I still have time because I don't think he's done a second Great Rune. Like obviously the Liurnia bosses could mean Renala, but in the post he was saying that like you did it fast enough that I'm pretty sure that it wasn't. So he feels safe to go back and close out on Grail here. If at this point what Gray's doing isn't a bluff, he's still ahead. Like he has the grace from earlier, all prepped, ready to go. He's got more damage than God. Does not like waste a whole lot of time and is all prepped to go gold free here. So just I don't know. I think he did a really nice job closing this line. I think like the amount of time Grail was on the board was very scary, I think, for both players. I think either of them could have done this Grail square at any point, and the game looks very different. Gray winds up dying to Radon. And then like this race, by the way, is very, very interesting. So like there's a few things that happen that kind of like swing it in various ways. Like Gray dies to Radon for one, loses some time. I think, wait, did Roman also die to DTS? I can't remember. No, but it was close. I think there was like one moment where he like gets kind of chunked a little bit. But yeah, gets through DTS. I think Gray might die to DTS actually. So Roman in the capital. Gray gets his Great Rune. Roman has to quit out for the skip. Little time lost there. Gray's still running up to DTS. We're at Avenue Balcony for Roman. Okay. I was surprised that didn't hit Gray, by the way. This like this like big ground hitbox. Like he's at basically no HP and then he rolls here. It looked like he rolled a little early, but I think actually the distance got him away from the ground hitbox. Yeah, I do remember Roman dying to gold free. I can't remember if Gray dies to DTS. Or did he already die? Did I miss that? I can't remember. Thank you, Doctor. Appreciate that. Okay. So Gray gets through it. I've got season 7. We'll see. I'm very interested to see what the future might hold. Oh, did Roman get exhausted here? I did miss how he died. Oh, he was blocking trying to pivot. That's what happened. You can see it here. Okay. This is like very dangerous to do against gold free. So he's trying to do like block to cancel his animation and get running, but his guard gets broken, and then his stamina gets exhausted, and he can't roll, and he gets triple hit, which really sucks. I did miss exactly how that happened, but that's good to know. I've had that happen to me before as well. When you try and like block to cancel an animation and run around gold free. Okay, Gray catching up. Doesn't do any capital skips. which also means no incidents. And then, oh my god, this was actually a huge moment. So Gray actually takes, like, basically lethal damage here, and he has to sit, I think. Like, he's only got one flask left, and he's about to, like, run all the way down and stuff. And he sits here and gets the Melina yapping. And this takes a lot of time. I think, like, probably the way to go probably would have been to drink that one flask that he had, and just, like, there's nothing that'll hit you between here and underground railroad or whatever the fuck it's called, underground roadside. And he could have sat there and not had Melina invade, but now Roman is ahead. Roadside, yeah. But again, we have to remember Gray's internet. Gray could be, like, you know, actually up here or something, like way down here. Like, we have no idea exactly where Gray is compared to the live. And then they both take the Grace here. I don't think Roman needed to do this. Gray also didn't really need to do it after sitting and talking to Melina. So, you know, that's a wash. Time loss for both. It's pretty impossible to die going through these sewers. Like, you can have a weird thing happen with this dude who, like, usually doesn't interact with you in the slightest. But I've been hit by him before, and he does hit pretty hard. I don't know what I did to make that happen. It is pretty rare. Yeah, both opening the door at roughly the same time. Again, you can probably imagine that Gray is actually a bit ahead. Wait, what? How did Gray catch up so much? Did Dom refresh him or something? I wonder if Dom refreshed him. Okay, so Gray is ahead. They refreshed right before this? Okay. So, indeed, Gray is actually ahead. Alright, and then it's time for the sewer skip. Oh, no. How does he miss it? Oh, he just doesn't, like, go into the wall properly. You can kind of see, like, the difference in camera angle. Like, look at where Gray's camera angle is versus Roman's. I'm gonna slow it down just a little bit. So Gray gets to the spot. And then Gray's, like, looking straight into the wall. And it's, like, a little hard to, like, get the angle just right. And he whiffs. Roman kills this guy. I think this is some French challenged leftover behavior. Because you can just quit out if you fall. There's no reason to kill that guy. And then Roman is looking, like, way over here. And so he's got, like, a perfect view of where he wants to go. So I think, like, the angle of the view kind of helps Roman there. And Gray, you can kind of see, has a little bit better view this time. He's looking a little bit more this way. And then gets it just fine this try. But that does put him behind. If he had, oops, I think I might have opened a randomizer or something. What? If he does get it first try, he is ahead. His damage is worse than Roman's, so it would be all about the fight and stuff. I mean, Roman's fight also wasn't perfect, but, like, Roman also had, like, Moog bug out a little, which really helped him. Like, how much damage difference was it? Like, 800 on a charged R2? Where does Gray... Does he do a charged R2 ever? Where I could compare? He should do one here. Oh, wait, it's tagged by that. What the hell? 470 on a jump. Gray screen. Yeah, when Moog, like, bugs out a little here, it's like, oh my god, that's so crazy. I mean, Gray's damage is good. Yeah, I just haven't seen Gray do a charge R2, so I don't know what the damage diff is. I suppose I could look at R1s. Trying to get a damage comparison. Help! Oh, there's the Charger too. Okay, so he's doing like about 200 damage less than Roman on a Charger too. That's actually pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. So yeah. If Gray had nailed the skip first try, probably Roman still beats him with that fight, with the fight that he had. But like with this riposte here, it's pretty close. Like this is probably, I don't know. Yeah, it would have been really close. I think would have been really close. Yeah, Roman was very hype, very hype indeed. Okay, let's take a look at game two. Once again, we've got an Omen Killer game. Oh yeah, and I guess if there was like a lesson from that first game, because I do try and do like overarching lessons and things from the matches, it's kind of like, can you beat the best play on the board? If not, like, you should probably do the best play on the board, or at least like try to do it. But like, I don't know. I don't know. The lines were really kind of defining of that game. So like, even though the opening play like did really matter, it really came down to like how these guys were going about their lines. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a that was kind of a strange game the way it played out. Like it's so strange to see somebody win like a power play that just like scatters a bunch of like good value across the board and gets them really set up, and then they just don't go majority. They just go for kind of a somewhat unrelated line. It was really it was a pretty atypical game. You think Gray could have beat Moog if he had gone for Grail instead? Like you Moog the Omen? Like just have more juice? Is that what you're saying? Had they raced and it was close, Roman left he left the the arcane and the rune level 65 open. It's true. That was making me nervous to be sure. The game is way different if Gray contests Moog or Grail. Yes, definitely. If Gray did Grail, he wouldn't have gotten bingoed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the DLC. Yeah, us move on. Let's move on. We covered that one. That one I think was less of like an analysis type game and more of just like a treat to watch. Like it there was stuff to break down there, but it was such like a unique game the way that it played out and stuff that I think like people probably just had a ton of fun watching it because I know I did. That was a fun game to watch. All right, DLC time. So we have a kind of a bait ADM situation, but we also do have Omen Killer. So like while they're doing their setup, let me get rid of the pause bar. Let's count some south, shall we? We've got floor 6. We've got Death Ray Bird. We've got paintings. Sort of Spirit Ashes, but not really. You have the ability to do things like blow fingers. Have the ability to do like a combo of Floor Sex, Death Ray Bird. We do have Senesex. Obviously ADM. And this is kind of it. So the nice thing about South here is because it gets like hypothetically so many squares in this diagonal, it does mean it's pretty hard to get bingoed if you go south. The problem is, like, once again, we're looking at what is Shadowkeep. Good old Shadowkeep. I'm kind of lumping in the 5 Horn Warriors there. Like, you can do it in base Rao, but it's more convenient to do it through Ancient Rao. You don't need... Do you need... Drop talismans? I mean, kinda. Like, Death Knight, Queeline, And then like the last one is like you could do Bellerat sewers for the Horn Warrior, I guess. I don't know. This square is kind of rough to figure out. You have the Flex Square base game bosses, Bear Lion Hippo, Blow a Finger, more likely DLC Spirit Ashes. Also technically painting rewards, because you do have to come to Shadowkeep to do that. Two Bird Warriors, Wing Serpent Helm, Finger Creeper, Iris, Yolan, Matting Hands, Second Catacomb. Like, it's go Shadowkeep win game. That being said, like, going, like, the hitless off rip is always kind of like a interesting thing to comprehend. Like just run for 12 minutes to Gaius and do him hitless as like the first play, and it's like, yeah, okay, sure. But it is a play. It is an interesting one. And I definitely don't dislike the idea of going for ADM with this Omen Killer, because it's so flippin' fast. It's so flippin' fast. Like Gray marks this at 420 or something. Like that is fast. Like holy shit. Like, you can get that square and still contest stuff in Shadowkeep for sure. Now, granted, he probably shouldn't have been able to get ADM and hitless. It was just, like, Roman having a bit of an incident on the hitless, and then Gray incidented back, so it was, like, kind of a funky situation around this. Like, this wound up being pretty game-defining. But, like, you could still get there in time to contest, like, Blowing the Finger, the Falling Star Beast, the base game bosses if you don't choose to push south. But, like, hypothetically, Gray could kind of do the Deathrite Bird base game bosses that way with ADM and take, like, some of the value away from back section. But you do need to get to back section eventually, so I get, like, why he went ADM straight into back section. It's just, like, it's possible that he could have, like, avoided a hitless snipe by going for the Finger Creeper, but because it was still on the board because Roman was having an incident, it was kind of like, well, I might as well do it because I'm here. And he nearly got it because of the incident, but then, you know, tossed it right back. It was such a funny game. Anyway, Gray just getting set up right off the rip. Roman is going to be this is the DLC version of AFK 12, by the way. Run to back gate. That's what we're doing here. Okay, so Gray gets the pot guy. He didn't craft the hefty pot for killing the pot guy in one shot. Could have done that, but also, like, ADM could be construed as a like hugely contestable rush square. So it also makes a lot of sense to just like do it quickly rather than cutely with a little bit of synergy. All right, let's see how this goes. No Dragon Crest Great Shield, only Grease, Rotten Wing, and Thorny Tear. There's the Frost and the Bleed. We back off. ADM keeps comboing, not at the threshold where he tries to heal. And then this 50 to zeros him. Because Wild Strikes, for whatever reason, keeps swinging when you run out of stam. And, yeah. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. That's crazy. Ignoring Southside, isn't ADM decent square? Oh, ignoring Southside, isn't ADM a decent square? Easy kill, 130,000 runes and quick. Yes, but we can see that Roman is all the way in Shadow Altus already. So, like, there is a cost. There is definitely a cost. Like, Gray is not anywhere near that. He's still in Dragon's Pit while Roman is grabbing map and skidoo and stuff. So it is definitely a trade-off. How'd Gray get Wild Strikes? It is built into the Great Omen Killer Cleaver. It is why it is an S tier weapon in Bingo. So you get Wild Strikes for free. Kind of wild. Imagine how free ADM would be if you... Yeah, I mean, Omen Killer Cleaver is like the weapon to get a ADM off the rip. So like that's like as fast as you can basically do that square in the DLC. Like you can't really do that square any faster. I hate South regardless. Feel like he's a bit biased. Somebody prove me wrong. Somebody prove me wrong. Like Like the number of DLC games where I just like AFK Shadowkeep and the game feels free is like convincing. I that's what you always should say about OP strategies. Like if somebody like knows what you're gonna do and like can't beat it, then it's just like the way to do things. Like I'm gonna keep doing it. Somebody beat me. Like like I don't know. And I say me, like a lot of other people are doing this and winning games. Like the first person to Shadowkeep, like I would be interested to see if there was like a stat for the season, like first person to get to Shadowkeep and win rate. I feel like it's got to be above 70%. Like first person to get to Shadowkeep wins the game, but I don't know that. I don't know that stat. The issue is that there are more squares gated behind Shadowkeep Progress than Southern Progress. Yeah. Yes. It's literally that. Because like when you get to the region first, you get to pick the best square for yourself, which often like sets you up very nicely. You go north, you get Skidoo, you get the ability to like pivot back for whatever you need. Like they're leaving a bunch of squares behind. And there's not even like a lot of them on this particular board, but like Invaders gets left around for a while and stuff. Like and when you go Shadowkeep, you just like get to respond to what your enemy is doing and go back and do whatever you need. It's like you could backtrack for like some Spirit Ashes, you could backtrack for some armor sets, like when you see Ancient Dragon Man. It just depends on the board. It just gives you so much flexibility, and like it gives you power, flexibility, all the options, and then like the access to the juicers. So the juiciest squares. Yo, what up, Rock God? Wednesday is good. Wednesday is good. Doing some match review. You don't think first to Shadowkeep has won that much more, but ignoring South to favor Shadowkeep absolutely has. I don't know. I'm just curious to see, like, I'm curious. I don't know. I feel like the first to Shadowkeep is a big deal. Okay, Gray fixing his map now. He does have the benefit of being all upgraded, where Roman is not. I saw Tom in the chat throwing kind of a fit, by the way, when Roman goes back for Savage Lion's Claw. By the way, we don't need to watch all of this. That's like a big point of the match review, having these notes and timestamps and stuff. So we can skip the, they're just doing a bunch of running. Quick question, which are considered NPC bosses in base game? There's not as many of them as there are in the DLC, but like Patches, Adon, Mimic Tier, Stray Mimic Tier, Gary, Vike. Those are all kind of common ones, I would say. Some southern squares can be very fast when you kill ADM. There's not as many as you would think. It's kind of just Dragonhearts and Florisax. The rest all require a bit more running, and even Florisax is, like, honestly a little slow compared to some Shadowkeep stuff. Like, you think about, like, the ritual that you have to go through to put Florisax to sleep versus just, like, getting the secret right scroll or something. Or, like, drain the water, grabbing the golden braid, like, all of these things are just, like, they're just on your way, basically, to what you want to be doing anyway. Whereas Florisax has you running around a bit, doing some conversations, setting it to night twice, and, like, whatever. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's, like, not necessarily, like, in your land. Like Florisax also, you have to leave ADM lands to go do it. So, like, if you, like, say on a different board where South is really good and Karos is really, really strong, like, say there's, like, a Lamenter transformation as well or something, like, if Gray beat Roman to ADM, and then Gray goes to put Florisax to sleep, and Roman ignores that square and goes for Deathrite Bird Lamenter or something, then Gray completely forfeits all of his South because he had to leave to go set up the potion. You know? So, like, Florisax to sleep is not that feels good of a South square. It's good for a South square, but compared to other things, it's like not amazing. What is AFK 12? It's just a phrase that I've been coining lately. Like in the base game it's more specific. I'm kind of like cheekily doing it here as well, but in the base game it takes about 12 minutes to set up a plus 8, 9 or 10 weapon depending on where you go. So we've been when doing match reviews, I've been writing like AFK 12 a lot when a player is just like taking the time to set up their weapon and not interacting with the board at all. And in the DLC, it takes like roughly 12 minutes to get to Backgate as well. And like Backgate and the Hinterlands is where a lot of the feels good Shadowkeep squares are. So it's kind of a similar concept of just like AFK for the first 12 minutes of the game, run all the way to the back, not engage with the board at all, and then just like start mopping up the squares in the Hinterlands. So just kind of a similar concept. All right. So Tom was throwing a little bit of a fit with Romain running for the Savage Lion's Claw here, because like attunement is very powerful, but if you're doing heavy, it doesn't really give anything for you on your first fight because you need runes to make heavy that all interesting. If he was using cold here, then this attunement would help because he'd basically be working with infinite frost greases, which would be nice for this fight. I'd probably be able to get maybe even 2 frost procs, but with just heavy, he doesn't really get any damage bonuses because he doesn't really have any strength. And it took him like a minute and a half, the map's up right now, so I can just like mention it, to run from, because he did Gravestone skip at the start, he has to run all the way back out here to grab Savage Lion's Claw, and we can see that it caught Gray up almost entirely. And for like basically very, very minimal damage bonus. So Tom was kind of like freaking out that like, why would you do this? He had 31 strength at the time. It's not nothing. It's not nothing for sure. 31 with the percent bonus, or 31 just like, I mean, I'm not a enjoyer of the heavy attunement, so I'm doing my best to not be like heavy, blah, blah, blah. But like, yeah, it's, I don't know. So Romain was having a bit of a hard time getting into the rhythm of the fight. Meanwhile, Gray is kind of schmooving a little bit. I don't know what messed with Gray's flow, but he's definitely like in the zone here. You know, keeping up his multi-hit, keeping up the staggers, really clean fight. Romain's having a tough time. He lost his rock grease. Gray didn't have a grease to begin with. And then, yeah, I mean, like, Gray didn't have an infusion for, like, basically the entirety of the game. So, like, having the Savage Lion's Claw was nice for Romain as the game played out. But right here, like, Gray should definitely be in a pretty good spot. He did, I guess, where's his ADM money at? Is it all just stats right now on Gray? Because he's missing a bunch of buffs, like, talisman-wise. And he doesn't have any grease, so I imagine he just, like, full scent stats. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's probably only a C scaling on his Omen Killer Cleaver from stats. But really, it's all about this right here pretty soon. I think it's, like, around here that he gets hit. It's the stagger. Having a really nice fight. I'm trying to see if there was, like, anything that, like, tells me why this would have happened, that he would have gotten hit. Everything looks pretty textbook so far. Oh, he just jumps early. Like it's nothing weird. He's not like at a weird angle. I don't know. Just a simple little mistake. And then like because that fight was so long, all of a sudden he's like, now they're both in it and they're both getting hit and stuff. It's so crazy. This is such a crazy race to watch. But like the Romain's getting like here's the power play. X-nay on the Mario hat. X-nay on the Mario hat, and we're chilling. I think, like, he first tries it, I'm pretty sure, after taking the hat off. And Gray had, like, another really good attempt, and then I think he got hit again at, like, the phase transition somehow. But he's like, again, he's in the fight first. This is a scary move, the belly flop from Gaius. This is one of the ones that you don't want to see in hitless, because that one has a little bit of goofiness sometimes. You don't know why he wasn't rocking the Mario hat? I think he has like a Mario and Luigi hat that he puts on when he wins his first game or something. I don't really know what the deal is with it. That was a scary belly flop on Roman. No, Gray gets hit again, Ryu. Gray gets hit at the phase transition. Let me skip ahead, actually. Yeah, here it is. Bah! So, is there any reason for this, or is it just another oopsie poopsie? Charge attack, very normal. He's got time to roll. Yeah, just doesn't. He has stamina. Just an oopsie. I mean, dude, this kind of shit is so, like, when you have, like, a moment on, like, on the big stage, it gets in your head so quickly. I love this decision to pivot here. It's just like, I gotta stop. I think, like, there's a world where he's suddenly, like, kind of scared about South. Like, was ADM a snipe? Like, you know, should I be cleaning up floor sacks to sleep or something? He's not feeling very good right now, though. That is not the look of a happy man. Another dangerous belly flop on Roman, but is just fine. He's got that dodge down. I'm scared of that. I'm scared of that flop. So I don't stick to this side of Gaius. So he doesn't do it on the other side. He only does it on that side. And then Roman gets it. Gray, we'll see in a moment. He's just fixing his map, grabbing the bait of mercy. Yeah, and there that is. Yeah, and now Roman starts to get off to a bit of a roll, but like the game is still very available. I mean, if we think about like, so Gray's gonna go do Florus Axe, and then he does have the option to go start doing this like 2-square combo. It's really dangerous, I feel, to leave like that combo while this is on the board. So like Gray, it's kind of another Moog situation from the last game, right? Like there's a 2-square combo that's really pretty good. I mean, obviously the row one's blocked out, so like it's not like threat wise, but it is still a powerful double square. I was very surprised to see Roman go for like the blow finger creeper combo as opposed to this, because he just has like Gaius Skidoo now. He knows Gray has South open. And you probably wouldn't want to see Gray do Deathrite Bird into double base game boss. So I was a little interested in that. I think like once you, okay, so I think there was some stuff in the chat about why Gray was closing out on Florus Axe here. If you think about how the timing lined up with like Gray doing ADM really fast and then getting to the Gaius hitless, like and getting sniped on it, I think it's not unreasonable to assume that he beat Roman to Ancient Dragon Man from his perspective. So like even though we can see like that he has no reason to be closing out on Florus Axe to sleep here, I don't think it's quite as clear cut from him. And I think you've got to be a little bit worried that if Roman also has ADM dead, like once this hitless is gone, this diagonal is all South. So like hypothetically, if Roman just like goes and puts Florus Axe to sleep and then kills the Deathrite Bird, Gray is either forced into Senesax or just straight up loses the game. So I think like there's a lot of pressure on this right now because of like Roman's incident, because like Gray has no idea. Was sad Gray going all the way to the hinterlands and getting no Skidoo and no squares. I mean, he did get some like Skidoo and stuff from just like the map and whatever. Like he did still run a lot of the map and get access to a lot of stuff. So, I mean, one of the reasons that hinterlands is kind of scary as a region in this format is like once you know you're both there and you are the one who gets sniped on like hitless or something, it's really hard to be like, damn, do I like stay here and get myself sniped more? Or do I need to take away value from this region? And I think like when you see the hitless get marked, you could be like, he he's running for the Skidoo right now. We kind of saw this in Aggie versus Iron U, where Iron U marked the hit list and then runs for the Skidoo, and Aggie knows that it's safe at this moment to go kill the Finger Creeper because Iron U has a run to go to get the Skidoo and wants to sit and level it and stuff, whereas Aggie can just warp to the Grace by the Falling Star Beast and go for the Finger Creeper right then. So I feel like there was probably a moment for Gray. He was at the Blade of Mercy at that point. He could have potentially grabbed Scorched Ruins and ported back and like tried to take away some of this hinterlands. But also you don't like really know what your opponent has Grace-wise set up back there at that point, because again, this was a late mark compared to when it could be done as fast as possible. So it's just so freaking scary. And I mentioned a lot like how there not being a bunch of rush squares like hides a lot of information and makes it hard to make like informed decisions, because Romain marks like literally nothing until hitless. Like Gray doesn't know how much time Romain spent setting stuff elsewhere. Like if he had, like if Verdigris Discus was still in the format, or there was a I mean, there are still some rush squares. Like if there was, like if he got like Kindred cookbooks or something first, then there's like Gray has some metric to work with about like how much time Romain might have spent like setting up some other stuff. But it's really hard with the level of information that these guys are working with. Okay, so we do Florisax to sleep. Romain is blowing the finger. The one argument for blowing the finger could be that because Gray is ADM and has been dark for a while, like he could go blow the finger by Florisax, which like if he just went up to the church district or whatever, like he could take away that square from back section. So like that there could be a reason to do that. I feel like once the blow the finger is done though, okay. There's a couple arguments here I think that you could make. Finger Creeper closes out the other diagonal. So the other diagonal is kind of Yishkaba. It's like not very great. Bellerot's like okay. Drop Talismans is like Roman's ahead on Drop Talismans. He's ahead on Yolan. He might like he could assume he's ahead on Finger Creeper because he beat Gray to blow. I don't know. But like closing out on Diags is always feels nice, like feels safe and stuff. But like this power combo, just like staying here for a really long time, is interesting for both of them because again, Gray has this flex of the Deathrite Bird as well. So this power play between the two regions, this just kind of hangs out for a while. So at this point, we start to get to the point where Gray starts to get some sneakiness going. I feel like he, at this moment, feels like he's in a losing position because he isn't contesting hinterlands. And, by the way, Roman dies to the hand. Oopsie daisy. He feels like he's in a losing position. And so now, like, this is kind of him taking... I think maybe, I don't know if he watches these reviews. He might be taking my advice where, like, if you feel behind, it's a good idea to start shadow prepping. Because like the DLC has a lot of options for that. And like at this moment, he definitely feels behind, and a couple good options exist for him. He's got a row 5 and a column 5, which has some shared value. So let me explain what I mean by this. If Gray gets NPC invaders, obviously Madding Hand and Catacombs have synergy, so that's cool. Could force a Yolan summon or do it himself. He's got south and back section available, so he could look to do that line. Additionally, Catacombs and Drop Talismans have some synergy. And Painting Rewards also have some synergy with the Jury Catacomb. So like there's kind of a lot of shared elements in both of these lines. So I really like the idea to start looking at them. I think Gray eyes up this one more than this one. I feel like this would be a nice opportunity to do a little bait and switch of like grab this and maybe this via the Death Knight Catacomb. So like you have half of Catacombs done, and then like, because like forcing your opponent to 2 Divine Bird Warriors is not that big a deal. So, like, I don't know that we're bingoing this line. I don't know that we're really leveraging this to, like, force my opponent into something super shitty or anything. But, like, the overlap of synergy progressing this stuff as well, I feel like this row 5 is a better line, ultimately. But having, like, a little bit of, like, sand in the face on the board could be kind of cool. And one thing that Gray does, which makes this plan a little harder, is he does kill Moore via telling Moore to die. Because like that's what he did when he put Florisax to sleep. So now he's got a little bit of an invader issue. And yeah, you guys have mentioned that he can do the Anna invasion. It does make closing out on Yolan a little goofy later because it does some weird things with the quest line. It's still completely fine, but you just have to like go through the quest. Like Emir's out in the garden and some shit. Like it can put it in a weird state. But anyway, we get Queline's Talisman, we have Moore's armor set, and then we full send the Death Knight here, I think via the skip. Yeah, so we skip down to Death Knight here. Nice skip, by the way. And so we're working on Catacombs and Talismans. Meanwhile, Roman is just getting value. He's just like getting power out of the board. The Spirit Ashes, let's see. It's okay-ish. Like, he's not... Like, the row 3 is already blocked out. It's probably more about this column, and just that he has some. Like, he got, like, the Finger Creeper. He can get the back section one super easily, and then just, like, go close it out at Reprimand. Fine, no big deal. Although I think he did the Row one. Maybe... I think he mentioned, actually, that he was a little spooked about the column 5. So he's, like, already out here. Like, looking at Bird Warriors. I'm not sure why he clocked this column. Because, like, hypothetically, he can contest drop Talismans because he has the finger blown already. Queeline kill is, like, super free, and then he could just, like, do the Letta invasion or something to wrap it up quickly. But, either way, Bird Warriors was probably going to be a pretty safe block, so having access to that is cool. He warped to Letta and thought he was setting up Letta as an invader on Gray. Okay. Okay, so I left a lot of notes about ultimately this column row 5 combo plan. Let's see. And then Roman is set up for the blocks he needs after the Death Knight. Okay. This is the Death Knight fight. This did take a while, didn't it? Less than 3 minutes, though. It's not like the worst. I remember the commentators saying that the Death Knight fight felt kind of slow. As long as you still have your physic up, like, nothing's embarrassingly slow. The physic is a good meter for a fight taking, like, way too long. If your physic runs out, it's like, Jesus, this took a while. And then here we have Roman going for invaders. This is huge. So, as soon as Invaders is marked here, like, to me, I feel like Roman is in control of this game. Because, like, the column 5 is not that scary from my perspective. The Invaders closes out the really nasty one. So, like, great call to go for Invaders here. Really, really liked this. And then from there, I don't know, I can't remember exactly what he does, but I think, like, closing out that double square combo would be really nice. Like, just starting to... Because it's basically, like, once he closes out the spooky lines, just, like, do your value. Like, you've got a lot of value ready to go. Just, like, start pulling... start executing on it, I guess you could say. Alright, has ADM set up, I guess, for the future. I don't think he ever actually goes there, but does that after the Invader. Makes a lot of sense. Queeline dies like a bitch. Lamel, Rip Bozo. I remember being a little scared that Moore was going to go towards the cliff right here, but then he gets like a big bleed proc and Moore dies. And he gets that, and that's chill. Gray could have possibly set up like the Letta Rune invasion on his way down to Frenzy here. So like, he's going down for the paintings and setting up like that direction. Like he could have done the Letta invasion on the way down. I think he's a little potentially tunneled on this column 5, But like with Bird Warriors just hanging out, like Bird Warriors isn't that bad. I think in the post he was saying that he was like, "Why'd you do Bird Warriors? What the hell?" But like, I mean, Ancient Row is not the worst thing in the world if you have to block. Horned Warriors, Masks, kind of Bear Lion Hippo. Like you're probably doing the Bellerot Lion, but like there is a lion out here. And then you get the Iris of Grace by going this way as well. So like there's a lot of like little bits of value out here. So I don't know. I'm not super sad if I'm Romain about having to go do Bird Warriors. I think Gray thought he sniped ADM with the hitless mark timing. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable assumption. I think that's a reasonable assumption. I think like once you start seeing what squares Romain has chosen to mark, though, I think that assumption might end a little bit because Romain hasn't tried to contest anything in the south that feels good at all. So like the paintings here, I mean, if like Romain is not really eyeing up this line, Craft Hefty Pots would have been marked already. The fact that I don't think this was marked this game is kind of hilarious because like this is a rush square or whatever. Yo, what up, hero? So like this isn't a really defensive square for Gray, and yeah, just forcing Bird Warriors isn't that much of a penalty for Romain. And then like once Romain does have this all closed out, then he just like starts to fucking schmoove. Doesn't know the skip, by the way, so I don't really know if there's like a spot where I could show. Actually, hang on, I think he warps. We're gonna go back a little ways. Alright, so when he warps to Ancient Row, there's a skip to get down to the Bird Warrior by the discus. So when he warps in here, let me pause it real quick. I'll just kind of like point out where it is so that folks who are interested know. But basically, when you warp to this Grace, there's a little tree skip like right over here. It's like not the easiest lineup, but it's like once you know it, it does work. So instead of going and getting the imbued key for the teleporter, you can just do that skip right there. It's no big deal. But it doesn't appear to know about that skip on Romain, or at least isn't very confident with it. Super chill fights. Doesn't grab the item! A terrible person, Miyazaki has blessed you and you denied his blessings. Yeah, grabs the key, gets the warriors, kind of puts the game away here. Gray grabs Savage Lion's Claw here, by the way, and I don't think he puts it on for like a very, very long time. The stat helm is actually cringe in the DLC. It gives you like 3 stats or something and makes your flask 10% worse. Like I would way rather have like a 10% better flask than 3 stats. But in the base game, it's really nice for beating weapon requirements. Really, really nice. Actually, I was kind of curious to see if Gray had a reaction when the Bird Warriors were marked. Just curious if he was surprised. Waiting for the Gray internet. Just a little head shake. Eyebrow tilt. Not too surprised, I guess. And then now we start schmooving on Romain. So this is where Romain starts to like really fire on all cylinders. He's got the board locked down and now he can do whatever he wants. So like, oh man, just like the value from this point on is just like, oh, it's so good. Love to see the value train get rolling. So Falling Star Beast, second base game boss, easy peasy, double square, and now the square total starts to really cascade in his favor. There was one kind of mistake that I'll flag here, but also because of what happens next, like you could really like argue that this wasn't even a mistake. So he goes in, he quits out for Queeline, very nice. Gives the Iris, marks it correctly. Thank you, Ramon. But then he doesn't go drain the water, which I thought was a little funky because like the Helms is still there and you've already like made like more than half the run basically. So like I kind of would have liked to see him drain the water there. And then also typically I advocate for not progressing squares in the DLC specifically that you can't finish yet. And so he has access to 2 Horned Warriors in Ancient Rao, 2 Horned Warriors in the Bellerat main line, and then 1 in the sewers. And this is his first... God damn it, Phoebe. Knocking a bunch of shit over. So we're taking the time to fight Horned Warriors that we can't finish the square of. And meanwhile, there is a fat, juicy lion sitting right here at the top of Bellerat, which, like, once you get up to stage front, it's actually pretty fast to just, like, jump down where you need to go to get these Horned Warriors. So I would have preferred, for one, I would have preferred draining the water. For two, I would have preferred just running straight at the dancing lion. But, you know, he's kind of at a 4 square advantage. He can kind of do whatever he wants. But this was kind of Gray's, like, last opening back into the game that Roman gives him, I would say. Because if Gray does get Lion here, and then, like, backtracks for the Horned Warriors, potentially. Although, I guess, like, Roman is in Ancient Rao, so, like, Gray's probably not getting Horned Warriors. But Gray could have access to Lion, Bear, Lion, Hippo. He's ahead on Catacombs. He's ahead on... Ram, he's ahead on Senesax. This is a wash. He's ahead on this. This is kind of a wash for both of them. And then he's only behind on... Oh, he's ahead on this too. So he's only behind on Horned Warriors. He's only behind on this and this. Like, hypothetically, this is only 11 for Roman. Like, granted, a lot of these squares remaining are quite long, but I think there's still game to be played if Gray beats Roman to this lion. But as we can see here, there's no infusion just yet from Gray, despite having picked up the lion's claw ash, and he's now pretty juiced. So I think like that would probably be a bit of a error on his part. I'm sorry. I had to do it with the pun. But yeah, just like not nearly as much damage as Roman. Like Roman fucking cooks this lion. And it, like, yeah, he's got like the buffs and Gaius Skidoo and stuff, but like Gray could certainly be doing more damage with what he has right now. I also don't think he gets a frost proc somehow. Because like there's no frost proc yet, and I remember seeing his grease wear out. I don't know how he doesn't get the frost proc. That's crazy. Okay, Phoebe's letting me know she needs to go outside soon, so as soon as we're done. Yeah, the grease runs out and he doesn't get the proc. That's crazy. I felt like he was hitting the lion enough. It must have been so close. That bar must have been like damn near full. Gaius Skidoo has been game-changing so often. I mean, there's moments when it looks like it matters for sure, but like there's also bigger problems than the Gaius Skidoo this game, I would say. Bigger problems that Gray has to deal with, like on the board and stuff, than just being behind on juice. But yeah, despite stopping to kill the 2 Horned Warriors and Gray being in the fight first, like Roman getting the Dancing Lions really, really bad from Gray. I don't know. I've skipped grabbing the Skidoo after hitless a lot of the time, like, and had no problems closing games. It's not really that big of a deal. The Grays. Oh my god, did he just backstep there? Hang on. Look at this. I think this is the sign of a man who is donezo. Look at that. Oh my god, poor guy. Aw. Dude, he's so bored actually. He's ready to go next. Look on his faces. Rough game. He knows Roman is just gonna run away with this after that big snipe. By the way, I've mentioned this a few times, but you never know who's new here and who isn't. There is a much faster way to the Hippo when you do this backtrack route through from first floor Specimen Storehouse. If you jump off that way, there's a door across the courtyard behind the tree, the golden tree, that you can just drop down right to the Hippo gate, rather than have to run all the way around the way Roma is doing just now. Okay. And then, actually, that is the last note that I have for this game. Roman just does a perfectly fine job cleaning everything up. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, big notes this game is the The hit list was like kind of holy shit. The ADM was kind of holy shit. The decision to choose this as the main line to go for, I'm not sure about. I think maybe this was actually the one rather than this. I think like the Bird Warriors was just like too chill of a block. Um, and then like once that line is done and Gray loses Dancing Lion, it's pretty toast. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I think like there's also a world where Gray is able to get more stuff out of the hinterlands. Because if you see like what we got out of the hinterlands run from Gray, he has not been able to convert any single square out of the hinterlands. You could kind of argue this, but I think he blew the finger in the south. So like really the only map progress that he's been able to leverage into actual squares has been up to Emir's Grace. Like nothing past Emir's Grace has earned him a square. So like maybe fighting for some of the hinterland stuff against Roman could have paid off. Kind of similar to the Moog thing though. Like they both got to Moog and they both left for a sec, but Roman came back like very, very quickly and Gray stayed away. So potentially being a bit more aggressive on those kind of hotspot regions could have helped Gray in this matchup. Anyway, that's going to do it for match review for today. I'm gonna take a quick break. The dog is ringing the bell, which means she needs to go out. So we're gonna let the dog out, and then we're going to look for either a match to content steal or look for a match to play. So I will be right back. Also, if you guys have any questions that I've been kind of on like a roll, not reading chat super closely. So if you guys had more follow-up questions, I'm happy to answer those as well when I get back. So be right back. Just a couple minutes. All right. I do believe we're gonna go play Tom. So let's go do that. Jump scare! Did we get him?
You act like I get jump scared.
Damn it. I get jump scared.
No.
Ugh.
Why is this save file broken?
How you doing, Tom?
What the fuck? Good. Doing good. Well, I'm doing well.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit. Gotta be the best at bingo and grammar. That's crazy.
So I can't tell if you're saying Ansbach right now or if that's my chat.
I
spamming
am
it.
not saying Ansbach right now.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
God damn it.
How was your match review?
It was nice. It was a fun set of games.
Do you feel as though the play that Ramon did was like, I'll use two adjectives, ballsy and risky
Which play?
for base game?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the row 5, it was a good row, but he was definitely in the lead that game, and there wasn't a huge reason to just like go dark and prep it.
I don't know why Grail without stats effects was lingering for that long.
Yeah, I did make a point of that for sure.
Like, it gets you closer to paintings too, so you might as well go for that if you're Gray. But I guess Gray just wanted his line. I don't know.
Gray just kind of wanted his line in both games, it seemed.
Yeah, he chose column 5 today, apparently.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were going over the point distribution, the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And there could be a 4-way tie of 5 points in my group.
Damn. Tom beat everyone down indiscriminately, and now they're all fighting for the same scraps.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say, Jack. Come on, dude. It's just funny. Like, how are you gonna handle a tiebreaker like that if it happens?
The classic 4-player, 1 board. Whatever they tried to do for season 4.
The
the
blackout
memes.
board?
Yeah, or whatever that was.
The blackout? I don't know. But there's 2. Would they have to do 2 blackouts? Then like,
No, just 4 players, 1
It's
blackout.
2
Whoever
formats?
blacks it out first wins.
but it's 2 formats.
Oh shit, you're so right. Season 5 squares.
Because then you could have another tie with the blackout if you do it based off of like first, second, third, fourth.
Surely there'd be a way to do like head-to-heads, right?
I was talking about that. I think if like, if the head-to-head doesn't work for if it doesn't work for them 4, then you have to look at the other 2 players in the group, and you base it off of who. It's weird. It's weird Because the issue is, I think everybody went 2-0 on Twisty, and everybody went 0-2 against me. So it's like a true tie. The only thing is, like, there's some players that are 0-2 and 2-0, and then others are 1-1. So do you give the preference to the 2-0 player?
Does the website
2-0 on
have
all the 3 players?
Just the points currently, or did you have to do it by hand?
I did it by hand.
Buh. Are you looking at it right now?
Because Gustav has maybe it's still up, but I closed paint.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know, because like whoever beat each other in the group stage, because did they all split? Like I can't even remember what your group looks like. Did they all split against each other, or?
I'll go down the line.
Swed and Gray splits.
Gray and Roman went 2-0. Right? Gray and Gustav, Gray went 2-0. V-Swed and Roman went 1-1. Roman and Gustav are playing. V-Swed and Gustav are playing. Gray and Swed went 1-1. Didn't they?
Wait, who?
Gray and Swed?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you just like kind of went based on how people have been looking, with no factor for like weird shit happening, I would say it's relatively likely that we've got a Roman win against Gustav. And then what is the other one that's yet to be decided? Swed and Gustav?
If Roman beats Gustav 2-0, he's second.
Right. And then if Swed beats...
goes 1-1, then him and Gray are tied.
Okay.
If Swed goes 2-0, then he's third.
Okay. All right. I think like the your group sounds like it's not gonna get too weird just based on the matchups that are left. I feel like
no, but imagine.
Yeah, there could be weird shit for sure.
That would be so funny. No,
just gotta have Gustav send
victories more than majority victories, because then it would incentivize people going for bingos and it would change the play. No, we don't do that.
Yeah, you just gotta text Gustav to just psycho send bingos against everyone, and like, you know, maybe the math gets super crazy. You never know. The Iron You can get anyone. Not that I'm like counting him out or anything, but like I can't imagine raising a child and like practicing for bingo brawlers at the same time. I should change my title.
Winning the group gets you a winners match against second place. Yes, but I'm not sure if it's our second, like the group's second place, or if it's the other group's second place. It hasn't been that the bracket has not been drafted yet, guys. So
oh wait, is that seed that you posted what you actually want to use, or were you just like doing something else with that seed?
Oh, I played Lorian with that.
Okay.
But I didn't play in DLC.
Is that what you want to do? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, do you think that would be...
I don't care. What do you want to do?
a good way of using your time?
Uh-huh. A veiled threat. All right, yeah, we can do that in the DLC. Out of curiosity, the Gray versus Roman game from today in the DLC, would you have gone ADM or would you have done what Roman did?
I thought ADM was fine. I probably would have done ADM. I mean, you got Omen Killer Cleaver.
Yeah, it took very, very little time for sure.
And you're set up for like 4 squares after that. And then you just go into Shadowkeep, kind of like what Gray did. And yeah, like it didn't. What I didn't like was Gray just abandoned Hinterlands. Because there was definitely pressure there that he could have put on Roman, or at least taken some squares from him. Right?
Yeah, it's scary to get sniped, but you did run all that way. Want to come away with something?
And then he didn't do anything with it. Right?
Yeah.
That was the issue. Yeah, he could have totally gone blow a finger. And it wouldn't have given away his position.
That's true, actually, yeah.
And then he could have gone for Fallen Star Beast after that. And then got 2 base game bosses. But I don't
All right. My none is none, and I think that's a broadsword.
Ooh. Did you see Yui no-hit Rolana with the broadsword?
I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
He did it in the match against me.
Maybe don't sit
I
on
was
the
like,
camera.
bro, what that 10.5 minute Rolana hitless mark? What the hell is this?
Thank you.
Oh, I have a redeem character name. Jack Hart's Onspark.
Oh my days.
Onspark. I can't get the H.
I need to have another day of coverage so I can talk about any other square.
Hey, Jack, just think about it. Just no. Just think about it this way. All right. You got rid of a different meme that was happening.
I don't think I did.
Well, at least PB and PP Jack are a dynamic duo.
PB?
Yeah, PB. Your dog.
Oh, sure. Yeah. All right, fine.
Sorry. Dude, I can't believe you said the milking thing again in one of your post-game analyses.
Ah, so you do watch them. You got to put in the little nuggets so you know who's actually tuning in. Who are the lurkers?
Was it in my match again?
I mean, surely. Who else would I talk about milk about?
I don't know. Someone else who does that kind of play?
You are the signature milker.
Really?
Yes, nobody milks like Tom milks.
Are you ready to play?
Yes, I've been ready this whole time. I'm sitting here.
Why are we still talking then, Jack?
Because you're in charge of the board, bro.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Wow. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. I do like Vulgar Malicious Eye. I wish it was better. Warped Axe. This thing is supposed to fuck. I could try it. A Great Sword just sounds so chill, though. I'm gonna try it. We'll probably wind up replacing it with whatever I grab, but I'm curious enough. I'm curious enough to try it. All right, what do we got on the board here? We got a Concoction, a Drain the Water, which Tom is gonna win because he's faster at that than I am. I think Moonrathil's relatively important. I didn't grab the better Moonrathil weapon, though. I think I kind of split Tiolies and Drain. I think I can't lose both of those, so I think I split them. There is indeed kind of a wild column 3-ish, sort of. Jesus, Mesmer's really powerful. Fucking hell. 24, Jesus, actually. 21, 24. Cool. Do need to pick up some cash. Gotta remember that. Dude, I feel it in my hands. I don't feel as on today as I felt yesterday. I can already tell. I can already tell my hands are not, like, feeling the fluidity. Oops. At times. At times. I was certainly, like, feeling the gameplay more. Ignore the memory stones. She's far enough away. Jesus, Golden Path is actually so fucked. Romina's on there as well. What a bizarro board. Yo, what up, Jets? How's it going? What the fuck? Hello? Torrent's just, like, arthritic today. What the fuck? Get up there, boy. Yo, what up, stars? We're not racing Jory, no. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab all these graces, and then I'm going to kind of move towards the drain. All of the graces that are actually useful. And then if Tom hard rushes Concoction, I'm going to beat him to upgrade materials. However, if Tom doesn't do Tiolia's Concoction as fast as humanly possible, then I think I finish it. So I don't want to lose both. Just got home from work. Well, that's good news. Far too dumb to understand the strategies used in Bingus, but love watching it anyway. I think the strategies a lot of the times are like... I mean, if the player isn't talking, it's hard to know what they're doing and what they're thinking. But I think if, like, you explain what you're doing and why, it's not too hard to wrap your head around. My skidoo! I pressed Y. Brother. Normally, by the way, I would have done this split progress on Tiolier through just 3-path over the Elec Bridge. But because the thing that I'm splitting with is hypothetically this upgrade materials square, I want to have Egon's Grace. Is there any reason to have Fort of Reprimand? I think there's 0 chance Tom goes Tiolier's, actually. Shadowkeep's very, very strong. I feel like if I felt more confident on upgrade materials, I would really... Like, if I were playing anyone other than Tom, I would really like this board. But I just don't feel that confident on upgrade materials. I know that's a square he's optimized a lot more than I have. It's a newer square, and he's been grinding that kind of shit. I did my grinding for the older square sets. So some of the newer squares, like craft pots, upgrade materials. Like, I'm fast at, but I'm not as fast as someone who's really done the optimizations. Okay, he didn't do concoction. So I have to do it, unfortunately. I say Moonwithill's important because column 4 can get out of hand a little bit. 2 fast squares into a bunch of, like, deep Shadowkeep stuff and crud. And, like, I don't want to be forced into Lion.
Together, many things. Give this to he asked me. I find.
I would kind of like this to take long enough that Tom has to do the square, like he can't, like, sit on it. Not that it really takes him that far out of his way, but...
If you find just sleep is then take this concoct for you for all.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's just drink at this point. Who's more difficult to play between Blanks and Tom? Tom. How come? Just I haven't. I may have lost one time to Blanks in the DLC, and I've like I'm probably 30% win rate against him in base game. Whoops. It's just like matchups. I don't know like why, I guess. Like I have an extremely low win rate against Tom in base game, and I have like a probably 50% win rate against Tom in DLC. This game is probably not going to look very good, I don't think. This is, I think, a pretty Tom-favored board against me. Posture check. Swed was talking big game a few streams ago, how he's just at the top when he's locked in and not engaging in chat and eager to see. Yeah, I've never played Swed without chat, so I don't know. I have not really had that much of a hard time playing against Swed with chat, but I do know he is definitely a different animal when chat is not in the picture. I think I low-key have a harder time against Sirius than I do against Blanks, to be honest. I think people are not talking about Sirius quite enough. I have seen some Sirius games where he looks a little shakier, but whenever I play against him, I always feel like he's a really tough opponent. Yeah, I'm not on as late as Swed does his offline games. It's been a little bit of an awkward position stat-wise. Kind of stuck with this thing for a moment. And then I have to decide Death Poker or the big clubj. Giving Tom a little time to show me something. Surely he's just gonna run back gate though, it's really strong. If he goes back gate, I might just try and like take Mesmer. If possible. I think there's a huge reason to drain. Very excited by under the water stuff this game. I do wish I had the chance to play the Europeans more. I would love to play against Gray, see how much he's like, how much the practice has paid off and stuff, because I haven't really practiced against him since he started his Bingo Brawlers practice arc. He's certainly improved a lot in the base game. What's the trick against the Fire Knight? Just run. Never seen somebody get killed by this Fire Knight. Not him, the roof. Oh, if you... Yes. Okay. If you go out of your way for the bone darts, you have to be careful of that guy. If it's night, you do not have to be careful at all, but at daylight, if you go out of your way for the bone darts, the Fire Knight can snipe you. If you run the straightest possible line through the church district, even at day, he should not hit you. But you have to be, like, very focused. You have to run the route very fast and optimally, and then he'll never hit you. If you dilly-dally, you can get spiked with a fireball. So, do I all in on Mesmer here, or do I try and get a Grace in Batgate first to keep my options open? How much is in Batgate by comparison? FSB, Finger Creeper, base game boss. Thing is, like, I have to kind of, like, I want one of these combos, and I don't want to get sniped and then lose both. That's the consideration. Let me go spend my cash, and then if he tells me something in the meanwhile, then I'll know. Have more info to work with. This is part of the problem with the DLC right now. Like, I can't know what he's thinking about. Let me get this. Sure. Didn't wind up using these greases this game. It's fine. What do I do? Falling. It's such a shitty 50-50 to have to take. I think I tried to do Mesmer, I guess. I don't know. Not a fan of this situation, though. If I get sniped here, I'm in such a bad spot. Ugh. For sake. I'm taking the stake. I don't give a fuck. It's not a stake skip. It's not a stake skip. One thing is, Tom's much less willing to mog 500k than I am at the start a lot of games. We'll see if that remains true. It's also not the most ideal weapon. Did I drain? No. Really? It's not what I expected, to be honest. What the fuck? Really? What?
A curse upon thee.
No golden bug? Nah. Shit. Took the wrong exit, whatever. Oh no, I used the horn tender, right? I just don't have this gold scarab. I thought that's what you meant by bug. That was why Mesmer gave 560k. I'm pretty sure I'm just killing the tree sentinel real fast. I don't really want to take the time. I'm a little worried he's back here. Actually, you know what? Having to do Finger Creeper to block might be... Let me just... Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get fucked. Kind of depends if he has loft or not. Need to go back and get the magic shit at some point, but not right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to lose the double square, but... Fuck it! I'm straining. I'm not pooping. What? Why would you... Get over here! My god. I rolled, actually. Phoebe, not now! Oh my god, she's ringing the fucking bell. I think the grace might actually be quicker. Fuck! I fucked up. I was... Okay, it's not. I was just tilted because he didn't, like... he didn't do the thing. Yeah, there we go. What? Yeah, I should have just done the right thing. I think listening to you guys is just never the play. I just can't fucking do that ever. Oh my god. Every time I listen, it's just fucking terrible. Guys, I'm not even in the right spot anymore. This game's over, actually. This game's super fucking over. I should have done the base game boss, and then, like, this when I was thinking of doing it, I was just like, I don't want to lose this weird shit going on, like, yeah, don't listen to chat. Alright. Noted. What are the... Fucker. I was like, what are the chances he just pivots for that? Yeah, shit. Dude, if I had just, like, hit the fucking run the first time, I'm so annoyed, dude. I'm so fucking irritated. And I liked my idea of this game. I should have just done it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. I just need to not listen to people, especially in the DLC. Like in the base game, like maybe. In the base game I may be doing something dumb. Phoebe, not now. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to you either. I really want Romina. The problem is, like, I didn't know I would have Death Poker, so I don't have like the talisman setup that I want for the damage. I would love to see him kill Geru here. That would tell me that I'm ahead on Romina. I would feel much better if that happened. But I think he's just gonna full send it. I think we're racing. I don't want to even stop to kill Skidoo guy there. I want to try and get back every second that I can. He had like a grace advantage. I'm hoping that I have a Death Poker advantage, but we'll see. I'll definitely win burn, like 100%, but... Nah, there won't be an incident. It's just going to be about, like... who has a better fight, who sets up anything else, who buys things or whatever. Like, I think Tom wants to shop, actually. Maybe. Which might give me an edge. I was a grace behind. think sitting is worth it. Gonna at least get some int. God, I wish I had a different setup. Ah. What's so good about this weapon? Yeah, the Ash War is messed up. It's still very, very good in the DLC. It's trivialized the base game for sure, but it's still very, very good. Missed. Massive. Okay. Now I'm in a much better shape than I was. Might be nearly time to go south, perhaps? I didn't change my fucking physic, whatever. Won't really matter for Geru. Hi, Nike. This gives me a grace for Death Knight, which is kind of cool. What? That's crazy. Yo, what up, XR Tech? I wonder if it's like possible to just win without South. Just like don't do it. Jagged Peak. I'm pretty sure he's here. I almost feel like I didn't beat him to Romina. So I feel like he could have got it if he wanted it. I don't know. Hard to say. Egon's Finger, Transformation, Sorcery only. Those are all South squares. Yeah, the Uchi could be pretty cute for just like forcing out staggers. Skidoo, am I at? 6. This I feel is dangerous. I feel like I'm about to walk into a collection of snipes. Alright, don't forget to put in the physic, the correct physic. It's not that I don't want to, like, try out new formats, Mike. It's just, like, I don't have time to learn a new format. And especially when it comes with, like, a mod change and stuff, that feels like learning a format. But, as I've said this whole time, we'll get there. Would I use something like Great Katana over Deathspoker? No. I don't think Great Katana is really even all that good in this mod. Ooh, that feels really good for me, unless he's, like, right here. That could be really, really good for me. Hang on, hang on, hang on. hold. Nobody freak the fuck out. Fuck, I forgot to switch the tier. Shit. It's fine. We'll survive. What the little rock was that? Get back here, you fucking lizard! Please!
Bradley, take this for skate. Summon me. My limb, but a draw and my.
This song's so funny with the yee in the middle of it. For no reason. Whee! How did I not die there? I don't fucking know. For all the trolliness that it does, sometimes it bails you out. It's just the nature of the Egon's finger. Okay, that's cool. What's his plan for row 3? This board is gross, and you should feel gross. I mean, I kind of like the board. I don't like playing Tom on this board. That's the only thing. Am I going for Senesax? No, I'm going for the transformation. Row 3 still open. Pretty powerful for me. There's also a reasonable chance that it would be getting to the point of, like, a little spooky, because this is going to take a little while to, like, get all this shit set up, that it would be actually spooky to go consort. I'm now getting the vibe that I definitely sniped him on Romina, so. I don't really know why I'm grabbing this, to be honest. I guess Hippo. Hypothetically a Hippo boss. Yeah, we're doing the painting transformation. I'll do bail. Whee! I wish Bale were a double square on some boards to like force people to actually do him earlier. I'll listen to chat and do sorceries and blame them after. It's possible that I'm cringing doing the transformation here, and I should just be going to kill the Deathlight Lion, like, right now. Especially now that Horned Warriors is gone. But this is also so fast now that I'm here. I swear to God, a noise in that song made me think a square got marked. Alright, Jack. Magic tier. Magic tier. Magic tier. Remember the fucking magic tier. Let's go kill Deathlight Lion. Magic tier. Magic tier. Let's go! He did it! That's crazy. Let's go a couple more mines, in fact. Just want to Ash War all day. I guess it's a little awkward having to have this transformation for this fight. Maybe it gives me, like, good Deathblade resist, actually. Get on the button, bro. Head now, hero. Alright, I'll catch you later. Thanks for getting out. I don't know why I'm grabbing this Grace, actually. There's a stake. Although, actually, sometimes you can die outside of the stake, I think, if something weird happens. Now, it is legal in this format to hit this dude with the arrow. So, if this dude hits the Deathblight Lion with an arrow and I just get a free Ash Award, this fight's gonna be so fucking chill. Okay, it did hit him with the arrow. Alright, I would like my armor back, please. Not now, Phoebe. Oh, I got one. Get over here. Let me kill you before big boy comes. Brother. Yeah, but I think he's moving in on this shit. There's a lot of squares left. Sorcery only bear. I mean, I do have a lot of ins. It could be reasonable, to be honest. I'm gonna kind of split this interlude. I'm not gonna, like, go crazy on it or nothing. What was Tom's last mark? 3 Horned Warriors 10 minutes ago. I was kind of hoping that the lion might get him to do something else. Like, oh, I'm not doing it. But while he's dark, I'm not just gonna Psycho Rush all of Inner Limb. I'm gonna try this bear idea. I kind of like it. Here he goes, listening to chat again. Here comes disaster. Jewelry on him would be a power move. We both like jewelry, to be honest. I know there's like a lot of memes about Tom and jewelry, but I'm also a jewelry enjoyer. An enjoyer, if you would.
Allow me cannot mistake you out of. I've given you a wise for power.
Let's try this out. Very curious. I may be throwing the game on a curiosity. We shall see. I mean, I've got a lot of ints. I have a lot of ints and I have a lot of blue because of Death's Poker. It's like I'm like uniquely positioned to try this out, I think. And if it's ass, then I can just blow him up with the Death's Poker. Oh yeah, that's doable. Thing is, I'm not used to fighting this fight locked on, to be honest. Whoops. Little greedy, that's fine. That worked pretty well. Good shout, Nike. Good shout. That was fun. That was very nice. Nah, the only hippo boss is Golden Hippo. I wonder if they'll clock that as like a possibility. Yeah, we get that spell every time, though. Why not do Hippo? I mean, I've got, like, 3 squares available to me and 2 that I left that I need to do, so... It's not, like, of paramount importance. Just getting some Mappus, biggest Mappus available. All the options. I kind of feel like the game came down to the big Dick Romina play. I don't know what he was doing, but like maybe that was like the closest snipe in all of history or something. I don't know. That's why I usually bonk that guy, as he's a bastard. Whoa, almost stabbed in the ass. Quit outs are not legal, no. I did not quit out, I worked. Which also maybe should be illegal, but it is not. Ow. I'll be honest, having this Uchi on my offhand to be able to stagger for Death Poker feels very nice. It is relatively blue intensive, but oh boy. Oh boy, is this nice. Tom's busy. He's got a lot of shit to worry about right now. I'll just be using Death Poker for this. It doesn't really matter. As soon as he gets his teleport interrupted, I get to Ash of War, and then he just kind of dies. What was I doing with the Uchi? So, when I have it one-handed, I have Unsheath as my Ash of War, and so I just get to Ash of War the hit, or whatever I'm fighting, to get staggers. And then, because it's kind of hard to rip Death's Poker in DLC fights without a stagger, and the Death Poker is like pretty terrible at staggering, so it's really nice to have like a very light, fast, easy to use stagger option in my main hand. Like I don't know if I could draw up a better a better combo, because like Unsheath is also very, very fast too. Yeah, that's almost kind of the point, Philem. It's like so fast you don't even notice. Fire Uchi so you can frost more, then I wouldn't have Unsheath and that would defeat the point. But I get where your head is at. GG's. This has been a fun setup. Honestly, one of my favorite mechanics in Elden Ring is like swapping between two different main hand weapons, like, for this effect. Like, it's so much fun. It's like all this fidgeting to do in the fight, and it's just like, you feel so slick when it works. Like, I feel amazing right now. What does Frostbite do to enemies? It does a big damage proc to start with, and then it puts a debuff on the foe that gives you a 20% increased damage buff. It's very, very strong. People make a big deal about bleed in Elden Ring. Frost is also really, really good. Alright, teleport, please. So I can Ash of War you. I would love that. I'd love that for me. Thank you. Oh, I didn't drink my physic. I'm fucking dumb. Oh, he didn't stand in the thing. He didn't do a great job of standing it. Normally he does and just kind of dies. GG's. He busy. How's consort? Thank you, Backup Kicker. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the show. Tom died on his way to Ancient Rao. That is indeed a bummer. It did feel weird to win Romina, I will be honest. AI summary when you open Tom's stream? Has he just been kind of upset this whole time about the fall? Ah, okay, he's been having a bad game. I see. Oh. Phoebe, don't press buttons. Phoebe, don't press buttons. Hi. Yes, hello. Ah. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. Tom AI summary. Does it say Sag or did you add Sag? Nuclear
Here.
I see, I see. GG's. I heard
Yeah,
you
not
had
really.
a skip mishap.
Yeah, I chose not to get the grace.
From the Kindred Cookbook more? That one?
The Tree by Devonia.
Right. But someone said that you got sent back to first floor. Did you not ever grab the Grace? Oh, so you... Okay.
I didn't grab the Grace towards the bridge. I sent the elevator back up when I went for the cookbook.
Oh. Aye. That does suck then. Yeah, I was a little confused as to why I won Devonia. I was just
Romina.
Romina. I was just like, I don't know that this works for me. If I get it, amazing. If not, then I burn, and it's like fine, I guess.
Yep.
Did you go south at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Didn't have time. I don't know why, but Great Club sucked this game.
Great club.
Yeah.
I just use poker.
Yeah. Like, it was okay against Fallen Star Beast, but like,
Yeah,
I
you
don't know,
you did.
I've never had this problem. There's some games that I swear, like, the weapons don't act the way that they normally do, and they do less damage. I don't get it.
There's ghosts in the code.
So normally Great Club is like fucking slapping these bosses. And I was doing like jack shit.
Maybe it's like
I don't understand.
a Gaius Skidoo difference. Like no reason to kill Gaius this game. So.
I mean, Skadu 7 is fine. You don't need a shit ton of Skadu.
You're not wrong.
I don't know.
The good news is I feel like whenever you have a off week in practice, like you tend to take it out in the official and just destroy whoever your opponent is. I feel like you'll be just fine.
Like, I don't think I played this board poorly. I'm pissed off at that skip death because then I didn't even have a chance to contest Romina. I was so far behind on that. And then you stole Geru from me because I was getting the Grace to Romina. Then I went to Geru. You took Geru. I went to Death Knight from there, and that just put me way too far behind. It's like, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Because the plan was, I guess my plan should have just been fucking Geru, Death Knight, Three-Horned Warriors, Dancing Lion. And just skip Romina altogether.
I mean, yeah, I kind of assumed that I wouldn't be ahead on it because I assumed you would grab the Grace after the more cookbook. It's like there's a world
Sure,
where I just don't even go for Romina.
I didn't know if you were going for it because you did Tiolia's concoction. So the next square that makes sense for you is cookbook for more.
Yeah.
Because you already have map.
I felt like it was either there was the two plays that I saw in Shadowkeep were either
And it was in the diagonal too.
Yeah, I mean it was fine. I didn't really see that as a really viable play, to be honest. Like maybe I should have, but it just looked like I mean the combo with the Kindred cookbooks was strong. It's true. But like there wasn't a lot of fast stuff in Rao other than just Romina, so I saw it as like Mesmer and like Hinterlands were kind of the options. It's like Mesmer with the double up, and then like you're in position to either contest more cookbook from there or go back gate. And then you got the more cookbook while I was in the Mesmer fight, and so I went back gates, and then you beat me to Falling Star Beast base game boss by a mile. And then I got sniped on Moonrathil as well. Did you go for the hand or no?
Yeah.
Okay. That
Yeah,
might
I
have.
said I should have used Death Poker on that.
Yeah, that might have just been a Death Poker diff. It didn't really hit all that hard because I, had mogged and stuff. So I was also thinking like maybe there was a chance that you wanted to spend your FSB money because you hadn't killed anything yet. So I was like, maybe I get one of these,
I
either
did
Moon
use
Refill.
it. I did spend it.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, Crabo. That's
Yeah.
good to know.
I don't know.
All right, I gotta let the dog out real quick. She's giving me the PPIs. The BRB. Be right back just a sec. I guess Tom is also AFK a moment.
All right.
Oh, he's not.
Let's do another.
Yeah, all right. Base or DLC?
DLC.
Okay.
I lost 3.5 minutes to the skip.
So you did continue to chase Rao when you did get sent back to first floor? Or did you pivot?
Yeah, I should have
Okay.
just said fuck this.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, I did. I guess GE at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed a 2-minute fight from the Grace to contest and take the square from you.
All right, I got a Gargoyle Greatsword, and then is Lands Between Rune.
Same.
All right, ready when you are.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Oh, I'll be honest. Fighting again or playing against Tom in the base game is less stressful because I know I'm gonna lose. It's like very stressful in the DLC because I don't know how it's gonna go. Ugh. Yeah, let's just stick with this, whatever. There's an argument for Raptor Talons, but okay, this is a very different board at a glance. Craft 3 hefty pots in the center. Surely he's gonna know what's going on. Oh my god. There's actually some amount of south. What's it looking like? I'm only starting good south. Upgrade materials. 3 status, ADM. You might have grabbed the claws, actually. That could have been a good idea. Blah, 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 blah. Actually don't like this board very much, to be honest. I should have looked a little bit closer before buying, or before picking my starting class. I think I would have started with the claws and tried to 3 status claws, ADM. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, I'm not gonna get set up for that because I feel like that's what Tom's gonna do. So let's just go get map, I think, and do great axe check. I could actually just like check and see what's in round table to see if it changes my mind about what I want to do. Nah, because I'd be behind. The humility? No. It's literally like I don't have a whole lot of humility when it comes to the DLC. Don't get me wrong. The base game I am much more humble. Much more accurately humble. Did I already do this? DLC I know I can stand toe to toe with basically anyone. Daytime. Honestly, I don't really care about night. Is this the Blade of Mitch game? Harami? It seems so wrong. I don't even know why I'm bothering with this, to be honest. Tom is going to prioritize it way more than I am. I think I'm actually grabbing it. I think I'm just, like, very... well... Ow. Fuck. I don't know if I like this or not. Because his 2 plays are either going to be ADM statuses. Oh, fuck. Actually, it's definitely going to be ADM statuses. I think I need to... because I just saw the column 1. It's just, like, atrocious. I think I need to win this Hefty Pots, actually. I think it's kind of important. That's enough, right? It's not. Where did I skip the mushrooms at? Fuck's sake. Didn't grab these ones. Oops. Hate this square, dude. Ugh. Now it's daylight and I can't craft. The dogs are on me. Oh, there it is. What? How did that not kill him? It's because he saw me? Like there wasn't a surprise attack bonus? He's just gonna do it to put the pressure on it. Like, it's a lot of pressure. You know what? Fuck it. We check backhand blaze. I don't give a shit. I'm over here. Let's do it. Buh. I have no ideas this game. I hate all of this. I hate what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, I had a freaking seizure when I saw this board. I just, like, everything went black and I just had no idea. I was like, oh, I have ideas for what I would, or for what I think he's gonna do, and then just, like, didn't do anything for myself. Wait, we heard the Yee song already. Shit. Oh well. Should have reset the playlist to something else. Can't remember if I saw Death Knight on this board. Death Bird. Just gotta grab the damn Grace. I just, like, I feel like I spent myself on the last match. I have no idea what's going on. I grabbed Blade of Mercy. Like, I have a 0% chance to win this game. Not because it's bad, mind you. Not because it's bad. It's just, like, not how I play. Which means I'm off my game. And if I'm off my game, I don't have a shot. Thank you, Woofy. No more Yee song. Clipping all of this out of context. Get off the horse, thank you. Let's go see if there's a real weapon. Okay, he didn't do that play. Fine. I guess there's a world where I win ADM, maybe? I need there to be a bleed weapon here, though. I need it very, very badly. Bought one too many stone. Fuck off. This works. Can I afford both greases still? Probably. Yes.
Wait, well, you're...
I don't know how much dex this takes, but I know it takes some, so we're just gonna go here. I'm not a believer in Magmorum, like, ever. I'm just not gonna grab this Grace. I think I need to watch back, like, both of these games because I want to see Tom's 2 upgrade materials route, and I want to see Tom's 3 hefty pots route. What the fuck was that? Okay, there's the statuses. I'm like a sliver away from max health, which is hilarious. With 3, it's pretty hard to have too much damage, especially this early into the game. Oh, great katana! Alright, alright, alright. We're doing okay. Hell yeah.
Wait, well, you're...
Right. Did the rules change for Song Requests? It's like partially automated now. So if you do a bit donation with SR:space, then like the name of the song and the artist, it'll do it. Also, the same prefix, the SR:space, with a Spotify link will do it. Outside of that, if there is a big dono, like a 10 ball of subs or something, then we turn it on for everyone, and then it's channel points. That's how song requests are working currently. Am I dumb? Why am I doing this? I don't know. I'm just vibing. Oh, talismans. Oops. Oh! What is happening right now? I haven't upgraded or dropped this thing. That fucking sucks, actually. And now I can't drop because the rock grease is on it. Wait, why did my bare fist do 3,000? Oh no, wait, no, never mind. The rot. Actually, hang on. Oh wait, I already have this. Fuck's sake. Dude, what is happening to me? I'm like so... Buh. Whatever. It's get out of here. Start moving. Dude, I don't know. I'm so like I'm playing so stupidly right now. I can't think about anything. Also, the music's kind of loud, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm just gonna go south and see if it works. Like that's really it. All there is to it. Cool. Heading out, Jace. All right, catch you later. Thanks so much for hanging out. Was this a song request or was this the old thing? Interesting. Yeah, I'm playing this game so brainlessly. It's kind of fun. Fuck off. Ugh. Genuinely confused. Does this look like how the like Pep and Jack normally play the DLC? Running around, having no idea what to do, grabbing Blade of Mitch, running south. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. 3 upgrade materials is very different than 2. I would be very surprised if he takes this from me. It's not impossible, I suppose, but I'd be very surprised. What, playing Bing Cognito? Like trying to confuse my opponent? Is that what you're saying? Alright, let's go north a little bit. I'm kind of playing like Sled right now, to be honest. Channeling the Sled. It's like, I still got squares here. Let's do some squares. I don't know what Tom's doing. That's no idea. Fuck. Not the TLA skip we're looking for. Oh my god. Squirrels. Ugh. It's been a long day. I'm almost at hour 10 of like working on Elden Ring bingo stuff, from like reffing in the morning, match review to start stream, play game. I did. Everyone was gone, so I had to fill. Makes sense. How long do I sit on Death Right Bird? Because he could have done that ages ago. Yeah, exactly. It was probably pretty hard to come up with folks because of the timing. I mean, I don't know. The line's pretty long. It's like Sure, I guess. I don't know. It's like the one time I'm not gonna go and check Bonnie Great Axe because I actually just have the sauce with the weapons this game. And I wouldn't be surprised if he has ADM dead, to be honest. I'm just like very far ahead on Death Rate Bird, almost certainly. That was a bad skip. Whatever, we survived. And if he does go out of his way to kill Death Ray Bird, then I'm making up back section progress, in which case I have the finger and I don't care, so. Were the matches exciting? Game 1 was really exciting. Game 2 was exciting for a bit, and then Gray kind of crashed out a little. Which I understand given what happened. I don't really care for this particular cover. Why am I riding on the road? Incoming scream. Jump scare. Got him. You screeched your last squawk, bird. Yeah, no drama. No drama today. I think I'm just AFKing Shadowkeep for a while. Maybe on a elevator I can get in the song request. If, by the way, Jay Paints, if you do want that song request to come in, if you could send it right as I start to get on the back section elevator, that would be baller. I was gonna send me to bail. Signing up column 2, I suppose. Kinda fine, I suppose. I don't want to run all that way. I don't mind fighting him. I got, like, the goated setup for it. Anything under the water? Hell yeah. I don't think so. What if I just YOLO send Rakshasa? What happens? Surely he's down there doing it. I was thinking like maybe he pit stops for Queeline. Queeline won't take that long. All right, what am I playing? Quick! Holy shit, that's a long title. Okay. Huge. Good thing it's a long fucking elevator. Let's go. What are the odds that he does Queeline first? I feel like those are not terrible odds for me. The thing is, I think he can kill Queeline and Rakshasa before I get there. Am I not doing the giant finger? No, he's going for column 2, yeah. Alright. You know what? It's been a while since I fought Bale. I'm just gonna go do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna go fight Bale. I'm gonna mark Bale 3 dragon bosses and go about my day. I wonder if I try to Memby it, actually. Phoebe, stop chewing on your bowl. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go kill R'Lana, dupe R'Lana, and then try Memby. No, you can't dupe Baleheart. Bale does count as remembrance, yes. They do, but you're not killing a remembrance in the DLC with a spell. Phoebe was offended that I took her bowl. No hitless on the board, right? Bummer. Is there any reason to actually grab this Grace anymore? Hitless Bale's not like the hardest thing in the world, particularly with Egon. The bigger problem is Hitless just won't be on the board that long on any board. Nah, honestly, I'm kind of at the point that I don't really care about the outcome of the game. I just kind of want to have fun. This sounds like fun. Whoops. Pull up no Dragon Quest for Rolana? Oh. Yo, thank you, England. What is it? What is that emote? Can't see shit, by the way. Actually, hang on. While I have a sec, while I'm just running, I kind of wanted to add that song that was requested. That was quite nice. Cool. No, I got it. I just don't have it on. Not duping first. First compared to what? This is the way out of the cathedral. The fuck? Cursor? There we go. Alright, what do we got? It's all good. It was very dark. Something reasonable, please. That works. Alright. Hand of Melania Bale. Let's do it. I haven't really, like, done a whole lot of album listening in, like, literally 2 decades. But, yeah. I like adding... all of these music streaming things do, like, a pretty good job of, like, making stations. That's just, like, stuff that you might be interested in. So I find that just, like, liking songs and then starting a station on them every now and again just, like, funnels them into the algorithm, and then you, like, hear more of them. Which is quite nice. Is Hand of Melania willable? It will be. Only need 8 decks. Surely I can get 8 levels out of 35,000 runes with 10k runes per level. I'm at 40, right? Yeah. Yeah, Hand of Melania is dog shit, but it works in the DLC. There's, like, the slightest possibility that Tom just, like, goes for this, and the slightest possibility that I snipe him on it. I think he's in a bad mood enough to try and bingo me. And there's also a slight chance that my having to get this weapon and dupe the remembrance and shit is gonna cost me the square and I get my ass bingoed. It's possible. Of course, I did mark upgrade materials and not Deathrite Birds, so he may have thought that I came, like, all the way up here or something, but after 2 Dragon Hearts... Pretty... Oh no, because I wouldn't have had a place to get the glove ore. Yeah, he knows I didn't come up here. Yeah. With an early bail, there is a requirement for ritual shields. I gotta make a pit stop for that. Um. Sure, whatever. If he beats me to this while I'm fucking around, then more power to him. Might actually be doing a lot of jump attacks. Let's go here, maybe. Something like this. Metter's definitely the hardest. And then I also wouldn't say Bale's really all that bad. He's bad on medium load because of the fire attack or whatever, the big nuclear breath. Pretty awkward spot to be in. Right, I'm so stupid, actually. You have to roll the first one, block the second one. I haven't had to do that one in a while. All right, hang on, let's do the Deathrite Bird. That was dumb. Yeah, I'm playing brainless again for sure. Birds are coming in, I think. Ah, shit. I forgot to drink my physic. Dude, I'm such a base gamer. What the fuck? Okay, don't fuck up the bail block this time, and we're fine. That's so fucking cringe. Oh, what? My camera's in kind of a weird place. I couldn't see the depth. All right, here we go. Oh, he just whiffs. That's cool. Stalling bitch. Random lightning? Ain't no way. Well, that is some dog shit! I mean, I could have rolled the landing better, obviously, but like, I'm in the middle of getting pissed. Okay. What is happening? That miss? Oh, frame drop right as he lunged. Here we go again. Fuck. Stalling, stalling, stalling. No! My cool thing. I would like to lodge a formal complaint. Bro. My cool thing. I did indeed. No. That was Santa Melania. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Man! I'm pissed and bored. Oh, this is the worst feeling. My cool thing. He took away my cool thing. And now I just have to run for like half an hour. Been meaning to catch his streams since I did commentary. Thought I did a good job of that. Thank you, Plank Please. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I would have had it ages ago if I didn't get random lightning struck. Again, I could have done the follow-up dodge properly, but I'm a streamer. I get to yell at the random thing that fucked me. Let me have my anger. Yelled at those before streaming? Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's been a while since I've got to kill a good Bale. It was fun. I don't even know what he's been doing. I guess he has Mesmer dead or something. He did a remembrance. All right, say. Let's keep it happy, huh? I do need the whistle. Alright, now we just run it meta as fast as we possibly can and not win it. Have I showed anything Shadowkeepy? Not really.
Well, I am it is a inland sea. Allow me to.
I'm happy you're happy and bummed that you're having sleep issues. He's out of line, but he's right. Peepo torrent, 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 do 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 do. I actually think I'm in a somehow a good position if I get that remembrance square. I actually think I'm in an okay spot, which is crazy to think about given how this game went and what I did. Kinda wild. Sleep grease. Yeah. Yeah. That's a nasty thing to think about. The diagonal. Eh. Again, however he wants to win, I don't give a shit. I'm just going and killing things. We'll full send Medder, then we'll full send Midra, why not? Spit on me, bro. Whee! Here. Okay. I guess what you and your pillow do is none of my business. Listen, I'm trying to be sleep positive here. I need ceiling tree? Maybe. I also need to vibe. I don't know. Oh, wait, I have a ton of money. I should probably spend that, huh?
The exalt twice. The star dressed to show.
The stars. Yep.
Right, the conceit is then the answer. There never was Marika, and this is no man we have.
Recourse. Yep.
The play.
Wait, whoops. Hang on, there was one more line.
Marika, well, it is their mother fingers. We all anew.
Mother. Oh, mammy. You know, sometimes when you play against Tom, you just have to do, like, fucking random shit. I'm preparing him for his matches. That's toxic. I don't know who he's playing next, by the way. Who is he playing next? Did he already play Roman? Is that why he's practicing? Playing Roman next? Twisty? Oh. Yeah, Twisty probably wouldn't play like this. She would probably not try and do Memby bail at when did that happen? 35 minutes is when I started that adventure. Didn't have Blade of Mercy on huge throw. Dude, you can't swap talismans on this thing? I could have swore that you could. Fair, I suppose. What? What? See, this is why I need to go do these bosses. Games are ending, like, before I do them. Alright, well, no more Bloodhound Claws, because I don't have a grease anyway. Fucking whatever, dude. I don't know how that first thing... Whatever, we move past it. This is gonna be one-hit meter. I'm not fat, right? No. Alright, come here, dear. Wow, so difficult. Alright, there's my one hit. Whoops, I think I fucked up the riposte. Yeah, okay. Tom doing jewelry. Everyone in shambles. It's been the funniest game. Yeah, I mean, like a year and a half behind on it. I'm trying to decide if I even want to bother blocking. Or whether I want to see how many squares I can get while... given how long it'll take him to do all this. Let's just go full send Midra. Well, it's not going to work, but we're just gonna go to the ends of the earth and kill every remembrance boss. That's true, I could get porn. We could finally be able to put drink time to sleep. He has perfume bottles. Yes, indeed he does. He probably does not have the secret rice scroll. That is probably correct. Oops. What? Yo, Vicba, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you, thank you. Goddamn, appreciate that. Only 5 more to crack open the song request queue. Just saying. But thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that big time. Going through jewelry. Farming. Speaking of farming, if you're on YouTube, we are very, very, very close to the 1,000 sub threshold, which is a gargantuan threshold of YouTube progression. So if you are hanging out, or have hung out ever, and like watching this stream at all, even the slightest bit, and have not subbed, please do so. It would help big time. I don't know. It wouldn't help you, that is true. Hell yeah. Thank you, Shane. I do have a pretty high rate of sub to live stream view ratio. So y'all are definitely doing your part. Blade of Mitch for Jory. Holy shit. Wait, did he try and teleport just then? I can't tell. I'm gonna assume he didn't. Safer to not. He did. I could do this all day. Alright, just gotta turn on torrent cheats real quick to run in the Abyssal Woods. And then we'll be just fine. Do the skip? I don't know. No. I don't even like that skip. I'm gonna count on Tom attempting to do that skip and fucking it up a few times. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what weapon Tom has, by the way. There's not been a lot of good weapons going around. How crazy would it be, by the way, if he just, like, did the meta quest now and took my Yolan summon double square? That'd be so sad. Surely he won't take all my nice things. Full Iris with Queeline. Could. I don't know. I'm just gonna run at Midra. My fate is predetermined. Can't even say peepo torrenting. We're just walking. We're just walking here. God. Dude, I petitioned them to allow horse blinders in the DLC. This isn't my fault. Bruh. Hell rock. When I used arthritis as an argument, kinda. I mean, it does hurt to hold B this long. I mean, not like hurt, but it's like, it's fatiguing for sure. Horse blinders is a common mod that's used in like the randomizer to allow you to ride Torrent in the Abyssal Woods. It's called horse blinders because like the text when you can't summon Torrent is like Torrent is too afraid and doesn't want to come out. So it's like, oh, put the horse blinders on him and it'll be fine. An itchy eye, dude. Huge. Bah. I feel like horse blinders would make Midra so much better. It's just like, it's so ass to get here. It's just like not even fun to get here.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Could do it in like less than half the time. It'd be accessible. It'd be fun. Who's having fun watching me run through the woods? This is where everybody who hates me raises their hand. Ow. Yep, I do it. Hang on, this is the porn, right? Gotta grab the porn for the boys. No, it's a rune? Wait, where's the porn? I forgot where the porn is. Oh no. Despair. I don't know where the porn is. No. You just parry them all the way through. I feel like the other tried and true is just like quit out constantly. Alright, I'll probably mark it in like a minute or two if he had some prep more than in full sent it. I'm pretty sure he's in the manse. And I'm pretty sure I beat him to this square, but lose the game.
The depths of your...
If he's in Bellerot and takes my Iris, which he might do, that'd be sad. The timing lined up with him being like in the manse and fighting those guys, though. He is gonna take it. Actually, hang on. I wanna try. I don't think I can get it, but I wanna try. I wanna try, dude. I wanna try. Please! I don't have enough time. No! My nice things? Why has he gotta take my nice things? Just go Letta. Let me do my nice things. Let me end on a 12-12. Fuck you, Tom. Fuck you, Tom. Fuck you, Tom.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Henry's history. Serve the miscreant. Surrender to the night of your line.
Forgot how much of a shitter this girl was.
My dear star, a fine lover. You will be.
My shining star.
This is taking too long.
The strength.
Oh, wait, Queline's Talisman is first. I might have time.
I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother. My dear. Truly, I desire to be your mother.
Please!
Stop.
Huge.
It blinds. As if our night simply never was.
Give me that Midra. Doesn't what? What are you talking about?
Of your foolishness.
Quitting out? No. Not really. There's no such thing as a progression skip. I jumped early. Holy shit, I jumped early. No, that's like breaking game progression or something. Really? There's no way. I got hit by a startup hitbox. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Damn it. I was gonna... At least wanted him to show that I got to Midra. Fuck off. Ah! This guy has fire damage. It's crazy. Oh, wait. I know why. What the fuck? Huge. Oh. All right, now he just needs to skill issue on Letta for like 10 years. Isn't it crazy that if I actually got the remembrance, I like win this game like right now? Isn't that fucking nuts? That should not have happened. That should not be like this. So stupid. Oh my god. What a funny game. I should stop thinking when I play. I don't know. I win games when I think. If I don't, it's close. Riddle me that. Oh, right. Physic. See, I don't know. Not thinking is hard. A lot of people do it easily. Sheesh.
GG.
That was a funny game.
Funny?
Yeah.
Why'd you think it was funny?
You played me on Bale Remembrance. I was very sad. I got hit by a random lightning strike in like phase 2, and like when he was doing the jump, this big stally move or whatever. Oh my god, it was so sad. And it like, yeah, it got me killed.
Damn.
But yeah, I was just like, I had like a seizure when I read this board at the start. I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And like, you mark craft pots, like right as I touch Egon's Grace, while I'm just like farting around in gravesite with no idea what I'm doing. And I'm like, okay, I guess I check round table to see if there's a like bleed weapon and hope. And there was Fort Greatsword, and so I managed to get that combo. And then I just like sat south. Like I don't know what I was doing. Like I was just like,
You didn't
what
start
is
with
a
claws?
No, I didn't. I loaded in before I looked at the board properly.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I was just like, we'll just go south for a while. I don't know. It like seemed like if the south board was ever gonna south, it was like it was okay. And then, I don't know. Oh, you got Moog's spear? Sheesh.
Yeah.
Huge. What was your?
It was not amazing.
Nah.
But
Did you kill Gaius or Rilana? Or...
I killed Mesmer for it. And then I killed Gaius as the Memby, yeah. Probably should have done that before, like after. I should have done that before Fallen Star Beast, probably.
I feel like I started to play
And then do Fallen Star Beast after.
I started to play like a little bit better once I killed ADM and he dropped Great Katana, and I'm like, oh okay, now I have the time to lock in a little.
That was nice for you, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Dahuguka was at Katana check, which was funny. Use that
Guess I
for
should've just
Death
pushed
Right
Bale,
Bird.
huh?
Guess you should have pushed Bale?
Yeah.
Why?
So we'll beat you.
Well, I mean, hypothetically, I don't die to a random lightning strike, and then it's like, then I'm chilling.
No, I'm saying like after getting after getting Queeline, just rush it.
Oh. I mean, you could, I guess.
Did you get Bale's Grace and then just wait?
I was like doing it with I like killed I got like Egon's Drake's Grace, and then when you showed me that
Well,
you were
did,
like
you did dupe.
yeah, and then I went and duped because I saw you like marking the rest of the squares in the lines. I was like, all right, if he's gonna give me time, I'll try and Memby it. So I killed Rolana and duped it, and she had Hand of Melania, which is like it works.
Jesus. So your plan was just to do dupe into Bale?
Yeah, dupe into Bale, Memby 3
the whole
dragons.
time?
Yeah. It just that's why I was like, this game was a goofy game.
guess.
I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. This sounds like fun.
Yeah, no, I mean it works.
It could have worked if I also died like one other time due to I think bozo things. Oh yeah, that's right. I was in second phase and he was doing the nuclear breath. And I like did the thing with the block tech or whatever, but I just like fucking forgore that you're supposed to block the follow-up explosion, not the first one. And so I blocked, got my guard broke, and just got obliterated.
Why are you blocking?
Because like, or just to like try to like not die to the damage. I don't know. It's like very hard to roll that on mid load.
The nuke the big nuke explosion.
The fire spray, the nuclear breath.
Oh, the breath.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. You have to roll the first one, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I like blocked the first one. I'm like, what am I doing? And just like watched myself disappear in a puff of smoke.
Yeah, the one where he's in the air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I didn't know exactly where to go. I maybe should have just went to Meadra. I don't know.
I don't know either. This board was horrendous. Just a ridiculous pile of late game nonsense.
Yeah. I probably could have gotten Iris of Grace from you.
Oh, yeah.
When I should have done Queeline before my 4th talisman. And then I just had the run to Queeline. And I would have gotten it from you. Yeah. Were you going for Horned Warriors or Drop Tallies or anything?
No, I just wanted to mark Meadra before the game ended. And then you were showing other stuff, and I was like, no, don't take my nice shit. Don't take my thing. Then Yolan was like a terror.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. You marked Metter like right when I picked up the perfume bottle, so I couldn't hold it. So it gave away all of my information of like what I was working on.
Yeah.
I maybe could have just been like immediately like no. But I was like looking at my screen running to the perfume bottle, and I think I grabbed it when I noticed it was Metter. I was like, okay. I also don't know if that was the fastest 3 hefty pots now that we have the volcano pot.
What did you do?
Fire, furnace, and bleed, fly, whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah. Sure, certainly not the furnace. Did you do the, like, the respawning the ember tech?
Yeah.
It's funny.
I was also thinking it could be fire, fire, furnace, and poison.
Well, you still have to go and get the fly molds, like that's at the fly anyway.
Yeah, I think that's closer. Yeah, the fly pot's probably faster. I was trying to think of a way to cut the travel. Because there's also the one where you do fire, poison, and rock. But there was nothing down there, so I didn't do it.
Is there ever?
No.
I miss my river, dude. I miss the river.
Yeah. When you marked those 2 squares at the start, I was like, shit, he already found like the worst line in the game. How the hell did he do that?
That's kind of why I thought you were gonna do it. I didn't like rush it because I was like, ah, shit. Tom started with claws and he's gonna do this like terrible line for me. Like, buh. And then you mark hefty pots, and I was like, oh. Bleed weapon in round table, please? And got bailed out.
Yeah. Well, you could have done poison.
I guess, but like, you probably would have just beat me to it if I'm doing poison. It's my gargoyle
Yeah,
greatsword
maybe.
or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, maybe. I did a heelless Rakshasa. That was cool.
I did a hitless Metter, and by that I mean Metter hitless me, because I fucked up.
So you didn't want to contest column 2? Did you go for Geru? Did you go for hippos? Anything?
No, I didn't know what you were doing, because you were like dark for so long, and so I'm just like, I'm just running around the south, like, happy as a clam, doing whatever the fuck, and then, like, you mark Geru, and then I'm like, oh, shit, oh well. And then I was just like, I'll just, like, send Bale, and so I was just trying to set up a play that made Bale palatable, so, like, the triple square felt, like, not a bad idea.
I see.
Quad square, I guess, if you count the dupe. I liked the idea.
Yeah, the plan originally was to do Mesmer for dupe, but then you marked Dragon Hearts. So then I went for Geru. Yeah, and then I just went for that line, and then I went for Mesmer after Kui line. Jack duped Rolana because he had the great katana.
It wasn't hitless, I was so sad.
Getting rusty.
I am dying to Metter and Bale multiple times. It's too many, like, having 2 formats, it's hard.
2 formats is difficult.
Hard to say Frosty for that, like, insano tech.
Well, are you done?
Yeah, I don't think I'm... Yeah, I think I'm good. What time is it actually? Actually, hang on.
CBD is playing Yui.
Do you not have an opponent and would like games? Because I do consider that my prime imperative still. I just can kind of feel my brain turning into soup.
I think I'm gonna cast CBD and Yui and then call it after that. I think those games are good.
I will join you if you want.
Do a joint cast? Alright.
Let's do it.
Sounds good.
CBD Yui.
They're in the 6-7 channel.
Jesus, start getting hot. Whoa.
Oh, they started. Or are they talking about lines?
Oh gosh, Phoebe. Blah.
No, this is their game. What the hell is happening?
Wait, what the?
Holy crap, dude. We gotta show this. We gotta show it to chat, man. Holy crap.
What is their lobby? The seed is fuck DLC. All right, Yui. Well, the game ended.
They'll play another.
Okay. Sounds like a perfect time to take the dog
Wow.
out. I'll be right back then. You be running Venomous Fang DLC? Maybe. I know he loves the weapon.
You have like first floor. Also, there's 200 talisman.
Understandable. Yeah. I mean, I should have just respected it earlier. Probably should have just panicked to send lightning ram. But I didn't really think about the horned warriors down below for some reason. I don't know why. Completely forgot that those actually existed. I was like, okay, I couldn't get this unless she doesn't have shadow. But yeah, I forgot about the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame. Wasn't really super close to it anyway. I still have to kill. I haven't killed a single one, but I just have the graces for all of them basically. That's it.
Okay.
So it's still gonna be at least a few minutes. That's a shame.
Unlucky you were better. True.
It's a shame. I'm looking forward to play this one out because I like the venomous thing.
I started with Gravescythe. I think Gravescythe is just. I mean, maybe it's not better than Venomous Fang, but
Size are just fucking ass.
Did I see the secret
No.
rights
Bit of
emotes?
NPCs, I guess, but like that's
No.
about it.
for NPCs and they
Where is
interrupt,
this? What
Edric.
is this?
So like I could have gotten 3
Slash
statuses,
damage
but
against the knight.
doesn't matter. I mean, it's a status and it interrupts
Oh
him.
lord.
Fair enough, yeah. So what'd you go for first? Well, you got the hefty pots. What are your hefty pots?
It was volcano pot and the fire pot. I probably shouldn't have done that though. I probably should have just gone for the.
It took 4
The
minutes.
other
Isn't that
two.
normally quicker?
I picked up Blade of Mercy and threw the fire pot at the pot guy.
I say yeah. Fair enough.
That's funnier than I thought it was gonna be. All right, go nuts.
And
Yeah.
I also got the Grace and Scorched Runes, and I got Egon's Grace.
Yeah. Thing is, I thought
What do you-
that
don't eat my
the
headphones.
Gold,
No
golden hippo and the
headphones.
red bear was going to be enough for the mug, but it wasn't.
It is
Jack
if
right
you,
scroll?
if you
Why
have
does that
a
sound
scarab,
bad?
And
I
I
think
think
you-
if
Where are you
you
going?
if you have a
I thought even if it wasn't
gold
going to be enough,
tender-
I could just pick up the Marika's Rin and pop it, but it still wasn't enough. So, yeah, in hindsight,
yeah.
no, that's not enough. I probably
Dog
should have just went to
butt.
Ballarat instead, because like I wanted to go Ballarat. But if I knew if it wasn't going to be enough, I would have just done fucking
Has
Quite a
that
lot.
gotten added to Domo's channel yet
First.
for like the broadcasts?
whoopsie.
Because that'd just be good marketing.
Well, now I know.
Oh my fucking hell! It's
I should have realized that when you didn't actually mark like 5 hefty pots, that you weren't actually in the Bonnie jail.
Oh, you
That you
you
probably
were
just-
hoping I would go for
That's so
Liberis?
stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I just saw Senesax, and then I think when you marked something. When you marked, yeah, Bearline.
saw him
Hippo,
link it
I
during
knew
the
that
live
you
match?
Just weren't
Amazing.
Like, you hadn't killed ADM.
Fair enough, yeah.
And so when you marked that, I was on my way to the Dragon Communion Grace, and
I see.
so
Makes
I
sense,
got
yeah.
that, and then I went to go kill the other 2 NPCs.
Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I
I
should
was
have
thinking
timed it in my
maybe-
head, be like, these prices full sending the bottom row. I should have just pivoted earlier.
Yeah,
I have no idea what
was
happened
thinking
this
maybe you
game
killed 2 Horned Warriors
these guys.
on your way to Lion, but
Should have. But I just sent it because I just wanted to get
I
it
can like
quickly.
pop up. I feel like my
Okay.
chair.
Oh yeah, in
shrunk
hindsight, I
or
should have just
something.
killed them first and
It's making people
kill the other ones.
There we
and I
go.
didn't. I did
making
not.
people donate for
'Cause I just didn't know what the
freaking
fuck you were doing, so I was like,
posture
let's-
check when I'm like actually sitting
well,
upright
yeah,
well
yeah.
enough.
Yeah,
Because
two
I'm, like,
squares
way
up to,
down here,
20
mini
something
jack
minutes to, like,
style.
almost 30 minutes. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Play another game. Play another game.
Um,
Play another game.
So yeah, it was a weird game. A weird one.
Run it back. Run it back. Run it back.
First, I did a bit too much setting up because I got like the Mesmer Grace as well. So I was like, before I grab the other sorcery. Just went too far.
yeah,
deep.
if I didn't get the Lion, you were just gonna win the game.
Now that I'm thinking about it, why did I even go? I went backside. I could have
Yeah.
just run up through Golden Hippo.
Yeah, I guess you only needed backside for Iris of Grace on this one.
Yeah, because I just like I want to get a map, and then like
Or
as I was
enemy
running back
map.
there, as I was running to backside, I'm like, there's like really nothing back here anyway. Yeah, and then I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, because like on the way there, I was almost gonna run and decide along the way, and then
Backside
decide to do
Irish
sorceries,
says
but yeah,
the
I
CBD
probably-
subtitles. Interesting.
Yeah, if I just ran straight up the middle, I probably could have gotten there faster. Then maybe had a better chance of contesting it instead of having to run all the way to the backside. It would have been closer,
Yeah.
I guess, if I just had the initial idea to just do sorceries. But yeah, this waste of time.
Oh yeah, there wasn't
Just-
even like any hinterlands. What a fucking
those
perk,
Oh,
dude.
a breeze.
Yeah.
A breeze of cool night air. I just opened the
I was, like,
window.
looking at it, it's like, surely there's something here. Not.
No
Just
hit
Iris Grace.
Radon with no
Iris
status
Grace.
dagger. Jesus.
From off.
Yeah.
Shit. Nicely done. That sounds miserable.
Interesting game.
Surely plus 10 somber or something equivalent.
Another one?
Yeah, sure.
We
Can
go again.
run another. Damn. I had it.
Jack and
Well, I did
NPT are here.
Jack and Dr. Tom.
Dude, you didn't spot me. I'm not here.
We were gonna cast your game and then Tom bailed on me.
Tom, what the fuck?
That's not true.
What?
Yeah, typical
didn't fail.
Tom, dude.
I joined to hear you guys.
That's right. He was speed running the post game.
Yeah,
Sh-
I lost.
Sure, man.
That's what happened.
That's exactly what I was doing.
I added a lowercase GE. Are we doing DLC again?
What do you want to do? We can do base game.
If
You
not
guys
basing, we
should
do
do
this
Plus
one.
10
ranked
Cinque
bingo
Dea.
club
Hell yeah.
matches.
That's again, that still sounds
That's
really
too
shit.
funny.
So well done.
Well, you're
I
playing
only do
already.
That's right. They
But,
want
how
more
does the rank
attention
even
on
work
the
anyway?
rank bingo.
If you win, you
Um,
get points. If you lose points.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Tom.
Yeah, no problem.
And you could have broken it down that way.
I don't know how else I was supposed to answer that question.
I don't know.
There's a fine match channel that you
I
just
see, yeah.
enter the queue, and if you both enter at the same time and no one's there, like no one else is there, then technically you could just get a match going.
I
Yeah,
see.
it's a pretty cool feature that Domo made for Bingo Club. So we're trying to get people to use it. We've had a very kind of a tough time with it, or like getting people to use it, because people just really like the Fine Players channel, where they just like yap to each other and stuff rather than using the bot.
You should just delete that channel for
I
like 3 weeks.
was thinking about it. But I also think I might be hunted out of the get a little Marie Antoinetted.
Okay, I'm fucking
Hey,
struggling
Charlie.
to
Graphic
open up
says, "Don't
applications.
delete my Fine Players channel."
Yeah, not forever, not forever. Just a temporary shutdown, like the government. You know, that fixes all problems.
Oh, shit. CBD, what were you saying before I rudely interrupted you?
Are you gonna TwitchCon?
Don't think I am now.
Boo!
When is it?
November.
November. Hmm.
That's the San Diego one, right?
Oh no,
Yes, San Diego.
it's San Diego. Hmm.
There's a chance it's
It's not
very
the
convenient for me to
place.
go.
Oh,
Jack's gonna be
I
there in
don't
all of his
know.
6'4" frame. It's crazy.
Whoa.
You're 6'4".
he's 6'4".
Yes.
That's crazy.
Wait, you actually are?
Yeah. I mean, there are other
He's like,
tall
"Fuck."
Elden Ring streamers. I don't know why this is so crazy.
I was planning to fight him IRL, not anymore.
Yeah, it's not happening anymore.
Yeah.
With
Gonna
the
be
with the
IRL
fighting my
throwdown
brother.
between all the Souls gamers.
with the tone Tom said
Bingo
that in, I'm
boxing.
just imagining that he's just now like a jacked short king or something.
No, I'm like 6 feet.
Oh, yeah. Respectable. All heights are respectable, but respectable.
Why do I not
I lost
remember
on
you being
5
6 feet?
squares. Like I just clicked him. I lost on 5 fucking squares. What the fuck is this?
It's the
And
new
one jump.
meta, apparently.
It is the
Yeah,
new
it is the
meta.
new meta. It's season 2 all over again.
God damn it. Okay, browse base game. I got an iron cleaver, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
The cleaver. Yui is like 8 feet,
Christine
right?
Shrink.
Yep, that's me. Huge, massive, and girthy.
Where people always say like, oh, like the American imperial system, they looked at water freezing. They're like, hey, let's make that 32 degrees. But then like, the metric system is like people see someone who's 6 foot and be like, hey, that guy's 1.89 meters, dude. Like, I mean, give and take.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both are fine. Both are fine.
Surely someday they'll play some
Yeah, I'm
bingo.
ready when you are.
Complain about random things.
True.
It is what it is, though.
Hi, Phoebe, what you looking at me for?
There are
You
worse
didn't bring your ball back.
units of measurement out there. There are some pretty bad ones.
Like what?
Stone. Stone's a pretty bad one.
Okay,
bad
yeah, I just learned about stones. I think it was like 3 years ago.
You only learned about
Like some
stones 3 years
Irish-
ago? They're like outside
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
ground all the time.
I was waiting for that. Yeah.
I did learn about parsecs the other day as well. That sounds kind of stupid too.
Oh, you're not a Star Wars guy?
Not really, no. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I don't know. I was like, what the fuck is a parsec? I'm looking it up. Like, it's just stupid. It's used light years. Makes no sense.
It's a distance, not a time.
Yeah, they fixed it though in the Solo movie.
They did.
Yeah, light
Well,
year is a
yeah,
distance, right? What?
Yeah, like well, but like because like he said parsecs, and then like it's implied that it's a unit of time, but then like in the Solo movie, they're
Oh.
like, oh no, like, we're using like no, like he did actually do it in a certain amount of distance, and it's impressive because of this reason. Like there's a whole sequence with it.
They definitely didn't fuck it up in the first place and had to retcon it.
They definitely did it. It's like
No.
Back to the Future when they say
Unfamiliar with
gigawatts
that
instead
lore.
of gigawatts.
Gigawatts.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are,
Okay.
Yui.
Yeah, I'm ready. Play this stupid fucking
Oh,
bingo.
God.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, Tom. Good luck, Jack.
Oh, yeah, we going somewhere? Or?
Yeah, you go outside and look at the stones.
I was like just asking if we were going somewhere, and you had already left.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna see if Jack realizes that I left.
All right, board time. The board.
Yes, yes. Oh, it's base game. Okay.
Yep.
What do we got? We got Cemetery Shades, I guess. Somber Stone Bell Bearings, Potential Rush, Dragonkin. We've
Tom
got
board.
Red Wolf. If Red Wolf is chosen, is there anything else on the board that could be really good with it? Hero's Grave.
There are way too many numbers on this board. I can't play these boards.
Oh, like the 4 Watchdogs. 4 Watchdogs is freaking ridiculous.
4
man.
watchdogs, 4 gargoyles, 5 Caleb bosses, 10 flash
Have you
charges,
ever
5 tree
thought
bosses.
of killing the Watchdog?
I
for
can guarantee you I
dogs
haven't, but
in
continue.
Consecrated
Yeah,
Catacomb.
No.
With the duelists?
No. I've never done that catacomb in my life. I have never done that catacomb in my life.
You know, if there's Fire Giant on the board, it's probably not worth. I was thinking it might be worth going to the Hero's Grave and Mountaintops for Watchdogs if Fire Giant's on the board. Aren't there like a shit ton in there?
I don't know. I've done that one like once for French.
There's other places with Watchdogs.
This is giving me great insight to how your brain works while analyzing boards, by the way. Like, what's the most unhinged shit I could do for this, like, square?
Well, it's just like, yeah, I try to think of things that, you know, some people, like people usually don't think of. And then see if it's even possible. And it's not. It's usually not.
I'm just trying to hold on to my butt.
But yeah, four Tibia Mariners kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't look at the weapons. Okay, so there's a Morning Star. Is that what CBD started with too?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, it has a broadsword too. Okay, that's pretty good. Damage type.
How about a little column 1 action? I feel like it'd be very easy to force someone into either Makar or Moog. Like either one of those.
You immediately do Red Wolf Hero's Grave, and then go to Haligtree and just do the incants. Like,
yeah, just something dumb.
Your opponent to Makar or Omen. Yeah, Moog Omen.
I fuck with that.
That's kind of annoying. And you get the Somber 6 next to the Hero's Grave, so like you're upgraded too.
There's a Semshade in there as well.
There is a Semshade. I guess you can grab the Grace, because honestly, killing the Semshade and then going to Red Wolf is like terrible.
Is that even? I didn't even know it was possible. I've always just like killed it and mogged or whatever.
It's possible, but you have to like drop down and then go up this ladder and then drop back down on top of the chariot. It takes like longer than actually going through the Hero's Grave.
Okay.
To like recover your position. All right, there is no Scion or anything. Tristanno Duo is also a good square.
Yep. Dragonkin boss,
to go
Tristanno
for
Duo.
pretty early. Crystallion Trio, but there's no Duo Trio.
Kaled bosses though
on the board. There is Kaled bosses on the same diagonal. Daggers. Where can they do their dagger check most likely?
I like Tree Medallion for daggers.
Yes, because of the Omen Killer. Yep.
You could also check Cinque Day, I guess, if your dagger is like absolutely unusable at Omen Killer, because
Oh, boy, I haven't
BBK.
even thought of that. Yeah, but I guess you could.
Surely there's better ones than that though. Godric Nefelli, you could do that. Do the Misericord.
Where's CBD going? Is there tree sentinel or something? No, he's just okay.
I'm just taking
He's
a
just
squirrely
having
run.
fun with
Yeah.
his pathing. Okay. Yeah, there's also explosive physics, so that's kind of near the Halleck Tree Medallion.
Is there-
pseudo synergy?
Oh yeah, there is explosive physic. I actually quite like that on this board. 'Cause it kind of like connects some Shibruri grape stuff in Liurnia, gets you sit near some Tibia
Yeah,
Mariners.
It also makes you think that, you could go for the Rai Lucaria Red Wolf
Yeah.
as well because of that. But if you're rushing the Red Wolf, you don't want to grab Temple Corridor. So you're not really getting the synergy that you want. But I guess a trade-off, like, I lost the square, but what did I get from it? Oh, I got a little map. Okay. And I don't think it's worth the trade-off.
I do
on
really
this
like
board.
doing the explosive physic if there's like a remembrance type square on the board, just because like the physic can help you wield so many of those.
Yes.
But daggers, not so much. Whips
Daggers
even
is not a big deal.
whips, it can be hard to meet the dex requirement, and the dex
Whips
tier is super easy.
definitely can be rough. Yeah.
There's also a Millicent prosthesis
Misericord and
Elemer.
Stormveil 2 on the way to 14 incants. I don't even know if Stormveil's worth it on this board.
That's not great.
Oh, Godric while summoning Nephili Lu, I see.
Yeah, it's like there, but also whatever.
It's okay.
I see like a Millicent
CBD
prosthesis.
selling his armor to
The naked memes
wield
return.
the broadsword and then go to Red Wolf Hero's Grave. You couldn't just use the Morning Star?
I don't
All
know.
right. I guess he didn't want to use the Morning Star.
What are your thoughts
A
on
dagger only Moog play eventually? It's not bad. Daggers are good for Moog because you just like at least to apply status.
yeah, Bloodblade being right
and
there
then
is
you can
nice.
also get Bloodblade too. It's really not. It's not bad at all. But I will say, I did do the speed run with Reduvia, and I found out that just using Great Stars is better than using Reduvia. So, just use a use Great Stars that's like a +5 rather than a +6 somber Reduvia. It's just better.
All right, I gotta do the shared chat thing because if you're gonna be answering chat questions, I'm gonna be super confused.
No, sorry.
No, it's all good. I was gonna ask, any thought towards Millicent prosthetic, Putrid Trio, Caled Boss's Elemer synergy? 4 squares, kind of like around the same idea. They're like not in like great lines and stuff, but there's like it's okay. Like the Elemer Putrid Trio, Caled has like a triangle. The Millicent's just kind of hanging out.
This is row 1.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Elemer's good because it gives you stones. Like the smithing 5s. So that's good. It's on the diagonal. I would say it's better than Somber Stone Bell Bearing on this board. I do like what CBD's doing. This is probably what I would have done. But I don't know if I would have done it +0.
Yeah, I'm curious about the flask situation and the fire.
Maybe I would have done it +0. It's fine. You should be fine, but he also lost his armor. But he should be okay.
I'm
Worst
curious to
case,
see
he
how it
just,
works.
like, dies in the stake and gets all his flasks back, right? One thing you try not to do in these heroes' graves is grab the grace at the start because you have to take the elevator back up if you get sniped.
Yeah,
So it's kind of risky.
I die in this place
Um,
sometimes. I pretty much always grab the grace.
Let's see if he grabs the grace. He did. Okay. Well, Yui's not going for it. Looks like Yui's hovering over Crystallion Trio. So
Put that
you
strike
can
weapon
get
to
a
use, I
Sacred
guess.
Flask on the way. You can get the grace for Millicent's prosthetic arm. It gives a sorcery. I don't see sorceries on the board. And
I'll be
there's
honest, I
also
had no idea what it gave. It gives a sorcery?
Gives a sorcery, yeah.
What is it? What's the vanilla sorcery?
Maybe chat can answer that one.
Presumably some kind of
Yeah, see,
crystal.
it's not too bad. I think he also does the punchy strat too. But he might realize that blocking's better because of the flasks. Yeah, okay. Yui's still setting up, getting some Mountaintops money. I gotta say, I feel like the Mountaintops money is a scam.
It's
Like, just go Halleck Tree, right?
yeah. I mean, if you just need to wield a weapon and rush something like very fast,
It's like 30 seconds faster.
that's a lot of
than
seconds.
Halleck Tree, yeah. I guess if you're rushing.
But yeah, I do think, yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, Halleck Tree fell out of favor for a while, and now it's kind of like everyone's going there again.
Well, different players, different play styles.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And that's kind of what's happening. And then there's people advocating for power is speed when it is, but it's not like, I feel like it's comfortable speed. It turns into great speed towards the end game, but you can also work your upgrades into the game throughout, right?
Yeah. Going pretty well, this Red Wolf here.
Yeah,
Oh,
looking
was a
clean so
square off.
far. He accidentally... Oh, he did that on purpose. He's one-handing on purpose.
Does it just do better DPS?
No. I don't think it does. But the R1 is a little faster, so you don't get caught as you might not get caught on like an attack.
I was gonna say, it should be a stagger soon. Not the greatest for post damage. Still got a lot of fight left to go. Also, charge R2 instead of square off.
He's playing it really safe.
Got to be careful on this
He's
one, though.
really good at playing these kinds of fights with low vigor.
Yeah, very careful player.
Oh, there's Starfist.
Ooh, where was that?
I'm guessing round table.
All right, nicely done.
That's going to completely change this board. All right, let's see if he rushes incants. I don't think he will. That doesn't seem like a CBD play.
It doesn't.
But I would do it.
I would think about it.
You just go Halleck Tree, and then your opponent's not going to be thinking about incants right now.
Yeah,
right?
You also have like Cash to Spare, blocks a diagonal. If you go the route that I take in North Liurnia, you get a Grace for Tibia Mariner as well.
Yeah, but you don't really want to fight that night. I think you would.
Oh, it'll be fine. He's got square off.
Yeah, but I think I would rather just get the books. I guess it has synergy with the Tibia, and it is center square, so it could be good to do that.
He's thinking. Scenic Isle. Stones.
Wonder if he'll do the Hero's Grave Semshade. Maybe that's why he got the Grace. Maybe that's why he got the Grace.
That's a good point.
We can come back for the Semshade, yeah. That's a good point.
I think it's
like Yui is really committing to this Crystallion Trio. I don't know. I don't. It's solid.
Oh.
It's kind of time consuming, and then there's also
Yeah, that guy sucks.
So, do you know how to avoid
Yeah,
the magic?
yeah, the SWED method.
do? There's a SWED method.
I don't know if like I doubt he invented the method, but
Well,
I just do what he told me to do.
Two paths you can take. Right?
Yeah, go to the right rather than the left.
Go to the right rather than the left. Yeah, exactly. And then he shoots them later, and you can jump and use the wall to block them. Yeah, it looks like CBD is gonna set up his weapon now. Probably plus 20. We'll see if he goes for incants. I imagine he only got one smithing one, so I guess he
Is he
has
just
a
out of
somber
cash?
one somewhere. I wonder if he has a somber one. No, he's not out of cash. He has like 20k. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like I mean, even if you did have a somber one, I'd probably just buy the ones anyway to like save time fidgeting. They're like
Yeah,
super
it
cheap as
can-
well.
Yeah, it can definitely be annoying with the whole auto upgrade switching back and forth with the smithing and the somber. I imagine Dragonkin Soldier will go down soon as well.
Did you
It's
grab the
just
grace when he was doing the stones? Did you catch that?
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Did Yui grab the grace when he was
Oh,
doing the
Yui.
stones in Shifra?
I was not paying attention. I don't know. All right, so now, yeah, CBD can get a plus 15 smithing.
Oh, Yui's
also got
wild strikes.
on his Morning Star.
I missed when he got
I
that.
mean, you get the smithing ones at Stormhill, you might as well pick up wild strikes, right?
Yeah. Have you
Kinda how it's
used Cragblade like at all this season, like the Domo thing?
in practice, but like it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if you have Starfist, it's huge.
Yeah, I would definitely consider
But
grabbing it if I had
if you-
Starfist.
If you don't have balls or Starfist, it's okay. It's decent. I'd rather use Wild Strikes.
Yeah,
than-
Wild Strikes is just like such a bigger difference in how the game actually plays.
Yeah, a lot of people don't go for Crystallion Trio early, but if you have like you see, it's just like a +9 smithing strike weapon.
Yeah, it's really
It's
not that
basically
bad.
like Borealis, just less runes and
Comparing it to Borealis
like,
seems
a
something.
safer.
How much?
It's a safer fight.
How much does this give?
All right, yeah, Yui's going for Dragonkin now. Let's see what CBD does.
It only gave him 7k runes? Is that true, or did he pour it out too soon somehow? That's so little.
No, it's a Caleb boss. Doesn't give that much.
Well, then why are we comparing it to Borealis? or just like a square that people think is risky, but you can actually do pretty early?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay.
more what I'm trying to say. I wasn't talking about the total number.
Yeah,
of
not the
runes.
value of the square. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I think CBD might be trying to set up like explosive physic, tibia mariners. Nope, he's going for a dagger. And he's got Starfist. It must have been at round table.
I mean, if you're scared of the diag, surely just like maybe we go
Broadsword
incants
is
now.
Definitely better for NPCs than Starfist. He might die here. Nereus is ruthless.
Yeah, Nereus is scary. Yui not doing leg tech at all on the Dragonkin.
Yeah, I definitely like doing leg tech at the start just because
Yes.
it's just kind of free damage, especially Wild Strike's Morning Star. Like you would just absolutely blast it. But this is where I
Yeah,
would
he's also cooking
be
him
okay
here.
with switching to like headshots and stuff.
Jeez. That's some
Yeah,
damage.
+9 Starfist, like +0 Starfist is good enough for this boss. It's so stupid. I think I did the Dragonkin in like 5-ish minutes with Starfist +0. It was so dumb.
I would have liked to see him grab like the Scar Seal and the Golden Seed, I think, while he was there. Like I love
What
grabbing
would the
that.
scars? Oh, because of the is there talismans?
No, it's
on
just
the
for
board?
like random meeting weapon requirements, like like daggers. Like
Mm.
you get like a Faith dagger or Int one or something. Like it just pays off
It's
randomly
not-
sometimes, and it's
Not a
right
bad
there.
shout. And honestly, when I do the Dragonkin and Sacred Flask charges is on the board,
Yeah.
I go towards the Golden Seed there,
Mm-hmm.
right after killing the Dragonkin. So you would just factor that in too. Just get the Talisman on the way as well. And now he's going for Somber Stone Bell Bearings, and CBD is probably going to go for a block with his patented Radon.
Ah,
cheese.
yes, the Radon.
He's got a dagger, so it's like one of the best weapons to do it with. It's, you know, it's kind of short, but
Yeah.
it doesn't stagger him, so you just keep doing the loop indefinitely.
So nobody in the league is doing this
Um,
right now. Do you think this should be legal, or do you think this should be tossed?
mm, I think it's fine because it's not faster.
Fair enough.
He's getting Crag Blade.
He is indeed.
Um,
Huge skip.
yeah, I like the dagger only from CBD. It's a good block.
Ooh, and he's got the grace for the
Um,
fast sim shades as well. So like he can get the one in the hero's grave and then just kill the one in Kaled super fast for like a Kaled boss as well.
That's true. Yeah. Yui is going for Somber Stone Bell Bearings, or at least the Fallen Star Beast to get the Somber 6. I think that's a good idea. CB is just a little ahead on the blocking. I wonder if after he does daggers only, he'll go for the incants because they'll have the money.
Oh, nice stagger. We'll tap our twos on the head. Oh, barely gets it. Nicely done.
Shadow Watchdog cheese? What's Shadow Watchdog cheese?
Oh, these punishes are
Ooh,
sick.
early-
Oh, yeah,
he
it was
did
an early big one
early
though.
roll there,
Yep.
yeah.
Gotta heal up. Okay, he's chilling.
Yeah, this fight is
Yeah,
stupid.
super cooked. Well, he gets to be maxed out now, basically. It's to go plus
Yeah,
8.
both of them can be.
He's not opting for the plus
CBD's
8.
going for more runes. How come?
Surely he knows that
Hmm.
he can wield his fist, right? Or maybe it's the dagger. What dagger does he have? Maybe he can't wield the dagger.
Honestly, like, when you're at this point, you might as well just go kill Tree Sentinel Duo.
Yeah,
for the
that's
money.
that's a damn good point.
You're a
Super
plus
free.
15 Starfist. Like, go fight shit. Don't go for
This is Tom's
runes.
pet peeve, like
I
fight
don't
shit for cash.
understand
Yeah.
it. Like, just keep focusing on the board, right?
No, yeah, I feel you for sure.
What dagger did he get?
I didn't catch it.
I think he got Glintstone Crease. He did. I see.
That is a good
Yeah,
dagger.
I mean, Tree Sentinel Duo would have given him more money than that run. I guess it's faster, right? I guess he's worried about getting sniped, but I wouldn't be worried after somebody did Dragonkin Soldier. I'd be like, you know, I'm ahead. I can go for a square that turns out to be a block and it forms, like, you know, pressure in column 3. Like, I don't know.
Also, yeah, Sky, you can parry Watchdogs. It's actually kind of a nice strat if you didn't happen to get like crystal darts and you need to do the duo, but
The
you do have a
Watchdogs are
parry.
immune until you shine a light on them, but you can parry and riposte them. Yeah, we were talking about the Watchdogs and Mountaintops at the start of the game. Huh.
Yeah, the iframes on the duo makes a big difference if you have a parry shield. Obviously, darts are the easiest, but good to know. Radon time. Why does he dismount? Is it just like
Yeah,
how
this'll
he
probably-
likes the timing to work for the D summon?
Yeah, some people don't like doing it, staying on torrent because they're afraid that he's gonna shoot nice
Oh.
glintstone.
Oopsies. Did he drop this? What is that damage?
He's gonna shoot an arrow at them. But the reason that happens is you
Oh, that's much
end
better.
up sprinting when he reloads into the fight. And sometimes when you do that, when you're sprinting, he aggroes to you. All right, Somber Stone bell bearings from Yui. He's gonna get maxed out, baby. Okay, CBD is setting up the cheese.
Yeah, I'm trying
Maybe
to
like
stick to
2
the
more
ass.
Yeah, maybe 2 more hits.
There he goes. That should do it. Actually,
Yep, he's
Yep,
got
okay.
it.
gotta get on torrents. So silly. All right, now we've got a couple minutes of ass slapping.
Yeah, it'll be like a minute or so.
With
Maybe
the
more.
Glintstone Chris in particular, like with the Ash of War being as good, I almost feel like just like load up an extra blue or two and just fight the guy normally.
That's why I said like
Yeah.
it's kind of slower doing it this way. Wonder where Yui's gonna go next.
I would
think
like
he
Tree
might
Scent Duo, I think.
you know, the
Oh, he's getting
I think
Winged
Tree
still.
Scent Duo would be a great.
Or no, wait, just his
uh,
somber weapon, I suppose.
I think Tree Scent Duo would be a great square right now, but
Gate front.
he went gate front, so tibias. Wait. Maybe.
Scenic Isle.
Let's see. Maybe he likes the Scenic Isle tibia more.
How bored is CBD? Dude, he's never
Oh.
been more focused in his life.
He is going for a dagger check
Uh-oh.
and the Halictree medallion.
At least he will get that progress, which is cool. Honestly, his column 2 could be kind of threatening. Like, obviously, CBD would be ahead on the Gargs, but...
Yeah, and Yui's ahead on explosive physic now.
Huge repose damage. I can't believe that actually staggered, by the way.
His damage isn't amazing, but
Does the Glintstone Dart have the
You do the
Impaling
cheese,
Thrust
you know.
follow-up?
yes, there it is.
Okay, yeah.
Right when you said it. All right, so now Yui's gonna be like, okay, well, at least I got progress towards the square and didn't really lose time, you know. He might continue to explosive physic, maybe. There's a drop down over
Yeah.
here. There's a tree you can land on.
I just run across
Pretty-
the
pretty
bridge
easy
and
tree.
jump down the rocks. Pivoting.
Yeah.
Tree Scent Duo.
He's gone Tree Scent Duo. That's
think
good
so.
Square. Oh,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
might
he's-
have a race.
Ooh.
We might have a race. And Yui is upgraded.
Yeah, he
more.
should be ahead.
Yeah.
Only
this-
plus
oh,
12?
and
Wait,
CBD
surely he's
sitting
more than that.
too.
Oh, he needs to drop. He's trying to do the menuing.
Yeah.
If he doesn't do it quickly, he's gonna get shot by Ballista. There he goes. What was it? I missed what the upgrade actually is.
I think he's 20. I didn't see him go Halictree.
Mhm.
No, he didn't kill the Hero's Grave Semshade. He rushed the Hero's Grave, so like killing that Semshade is a terrible idea at the start. You want to have some kind of vigor for it.
This is actually kind of a chill tree bosses game because like Watchdogs plus Tree Scent Duo. Usually I hate that square tree bosses.
Yeah,
And, like,
you
the
also have
explosive physic, yeah.
Yeah, I had a game I had my game with Lorian today, had some really nice tree bosses synergy. I really didn't lose much time going for it.
Yui's tree scent got stuck on the door. Right now we're in the fight as normal. That's some damage, all right.
CBD's in the fight too, but yeah, the damage difference is huge. This is why it's like, I think, yeah, CBD probably could have spent the time getting the 7 and 8 and had a faster Radon fight, and then he'd have a faster Tree Sentinel fight, right? It's like getting the upgrades as not as quickly as you can, but like once you have that Somber 6 stone, you might as well,
Yeah.
right? And he already put pressure on the board. It was column 1, right? So it's like I might lose Dragonkin Soldier, but I'll be set up for other squares. It's okay if I lose that square, you know?
Damn, Yui's almost done, and CBD hasn't even killed his first dude yet.
Yeah, it's insane how much damage these Starfists do, man. It's good pickup by Yui, though. I'm glad they both saw the Tree Sentinel duo play.
Yeah. Now what?
Now that row 4 kind of sucks.
It does. Yui's ahead on it by a
so
lot, too.
Yui is ahead. He's not. It doesn't look like he's. Oh my god, he's gonna actually go for Makar.
He's highlighting Makar? There's no way.
If he goes for Makar and like full commits it, he might just lose too much time.
Yeah.
In this game, like Makar is cool, but
It's
dude,
not cool.
From Scenic Isle.
It's just not cool.
Well, from Scenic Isle, like that's gotta be 8 minutes. CBD's finishing the fight for tree bosses. I think that's a good idea.
It's also money, I guess, if you wanted to
It
do.
is,
Is that enough for incants with the rune?
No, I don't think so. I think the rune is 15 or 20k. I think you get 20 from the boss, and then
It's
it 20
close
from
then.
the boss, or 15 from the boss. 35k.
15 sounds
I mean,
right.
you can, yeah, you probably could get incants with that money. I just try to always have more than 40k for the incants.
Maybe don't lick USB ports, you will get electrocuted, you fucking idiot.
Ooh, that is, yeah, keep her away from that. Okay, Yui's thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I was Yui, I would have gone for the Kaled Cemetery Shade. And then is there anything else? Duo Watchdogs, maybe. It might be too long of a play.
He's trying to figure out whether this is faster to get to Makar.
This is faster to get to Makar.
It's pretty shit map by comparison, though. Although...
Yes.
Oh my god, dog. Why must you lay down here? Get out of the wires.
He could be setting up Makar, yeah. This is honestly something I talked about yesterday on stream. Whenever Makar's on the board, like pre-setting up Makar and then potentially going for the line that Makar's in could be like a really good play. And I wonder if Yui's gonna try to do something like that. Yeah, CBD's going for Kaled bosses now. He'll catch up. Deathrite Bird should be pretty simple to kill. Yui doesn't know the little tech for the drop down there, but that's okay. It was still pretty fast.
Imagine not knowing the little tech.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, it looks like CBD's gonna go for the Night Cav and then maybe the Semshade. Or Exikes into the Semshade, just go for 4 bosses back to back to back. I don't think there's Dragon Heart
No, there's
bosses on the
nothing
board,
for
though.
Xeeks. Although Xeeks would be incants. That'd be enough money for sure. 'Cause he's like... Isn't he 50k, Xeeks?
No, he's not 50k.
He's a lot, right?
I honestly don't know. I never kill him.
Yeah. Extra. How the fuck do you spell Xyz? That's not right.
EKZY.
Oh, there's no C's in there at all.
KEX or ES, not X.
All right, he's 38k, so he's a lot.
38k. Okay, I mean that's enough for incants for sure.
I didn't need Fextra. There's
Alright,
a
I
Hyperion
wonder-
here.
I wonder if Makar is, or I wonder if Yui's gonna just grab this Grace and then go somewhere else.
I feel like grab
Going for
the
Sacred
seed and be
Flask
happy about
Charges
it.
Could be a play too. It gets you a nice map. Is there reason for the map though on this board?
I mean,
Not really.
Capital Outskirts. There's like Moog.
Yeah, it's basically like capital prep. That's it. And I guess you could go for
Leonine?
DTS for one of the tree bosses. Yeah, CBD's doing the Sem Shade for the 4th.
Yeah.
And then his 5th, you know,
Do whatever he
5th one
wants,
might
really.
be- He could do Crucible Misbegotten duo. He could do.
Could do Watchdog Duo.
He could if he doesn't think it's being raced.
Yeah, I would have a vibe that this is being raced, though. I feel like I would want to close
This
quickly.
is definitely the most important square on the board right now, I think.
Yeah. Oh, definitely O'Neal. O'Neal for the arm.
O'Neal for the prosthesis.
Yeah. Although he doesn't have like a
Maybe,
fast kill on
yeah,
it because
dude.
he's
O'Neal,
just not
O'Neal
upgraded.
Sucks, dude. O'Neal sucks. I hate O'Neal in bingo, man.
How would you kill O'Neal if you were CBD right now? Would you like try and fight him or what?
Yeah. Yeah, you try to fight him.
Do you kill the dorks?
You might have to because of the health.
Yeah.
But you could also just try to go for the Starfist stagger loop. Or just like a stagger loop, you know. Oh, he didn't get the riposte there. Interesting.
Yeah, he had a whiff and
Just
then
a
had a
little-
running. Okay, there we go. Now
Oh,
we're
it's a
chilling.
running R1, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can get a hit in before the backstab if you really wanted.
So CBD was
That
able to
works.
kill 3 Caled bosses, one of them being half of a Cemetery Shade
While-
square, while we're still not at Makar yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It's so dumb.
Yeah, Makar.
I do wonder if Yui's just gonna grab the Grace if CBD gets O'Neal before he goes into the fight, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty brutal to get like no value out of this Makar run at this stage of the game.
Run up to him so he does the animation, not the big rot tornado, and just beat his ass. Yeah, but then this happens.
Oh, nice repost.
And then he's gonna do
no
yup,
stam.
he's dead. See? It's just it's so evil. If you repost O'Neal at that health threshold, you're dead.
Yui wasn't the one who did the Hero's Grave.
Yeah, it's so stupid, Hyperion.
That's so good.
Now he's gonna do the sneak strat, the hitless sneak strat. Did you bring a sleep pot, CBD? He's just gonna. He's gonna
Hyper
do
armor
too much
here.
poise. Is he gonna get it? He might. Okay, he got it. But yeah, just stay away. I think he skipped it. Oh, and now Yui's entering the fight. So we could go back and see how long that actually took.
It was like right after Tree. He faffed
It was
about
right
a
after
bit.
Tree Sentinel.
He
too, right?
did slow down a little, like doing some shit.
All right,
Like
we'll give him a minute buffer.
yeah, it's almost.
So
It's been yeah,
It's
almost been 10 minutes.
Almost 8 minutes. What an amazing square. You could do Fire Giant faster than this. Oh,
He does have dragon grease at least. Massive.
he did, yeah.
If I were CBD and I saw this, I'd be like, what?
Oh, I think it
Oh,
distracted
he
him,
got
man.
distracted and died. There's no way.
I think it actually distracted him, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
it would take me a moment to wrap my head around that. Jesus, yeah, that's the
Well,
Makar
he
value.
will-
Just
he's
stun lock your
he's gonna
opponent.
Keep up with it.
He fucking staggered CBD.
I think Yui might be going Elemer now, which is a good play.
Yeah, that's a
I
nice
like
play
that.
for sure. I like the
I like
Elemer.
going for Elemer here. Gets a really nice block.
Or wait, where the fuck? Where is he actually?
He's going a little in a
Oh, okay.
not as straight path as he could.
I would have probably liked to see him grab like the Gillica Grace and then head that way for the both Millicents and
For the tibia.
yeah, the tibia
Yeah.
and a seed would have been nice.
And I guess a watchdog too.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know that you're ever doing that
There's
one.
also
but...
a seed towards that
Oh,
Magma Worm.
CBD.
It's not that far from the tibia. Yeah, dude, these freaking
Oh
archers
my
are
God.
so dumb. They're like perfect aim.
They are like weirdly better at shooting than every
Where's
other
the-
ranged
where's the
enemy.
Sniper emotes, chat. Where's the sniper emotes?
Glorp.
Not the dumpies. Where's the snipers?
I don't
Dude,
care
I
about
wish
sniper.
O'Neal hit his summons. That would be cool. That would make the fight better.
Yeah. Oh god, dude.
I will say Yui is going for like 2 kind of long single boss squares right now.
Holy
There might
Christ!
be-
Like, I feel like the
think
baboosh would just be
Sunshades
faster at
could
this
have
point.
been- Oh, it definitely would have been faster. Yeah,
Oh
taking
my
some
God.
branches for the axe dudes. Hmm.
I feel like branches are an
Yeah.
underused keepsake right now.
That is true. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from stone sword keys.
Oh, CBD's out of healing.
Like they're okay. Oh my god, he doesn't have any more healing. Can he
No.
Oh my god, how did that not hit him?
All right, I think you're a bit ahead of me. I need to refresh the streams.
Oh my god, the kick.
He's gonna get shot in the ass. There's no way.
Oh my god. He's gonna do some drive-by attacks.
This is America.
Bro, get a
Oh,
longer
he's stuck on
reach
it.
weapon.
Okay, he's fine.
Get a longer reach weapon, please.
It's just baiting them away.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it.
What a carnival cruise, dude.
This is definitely Benny Hill music right here.
Oh my god, all
Oh
those
my
arrows missed.
God, those-
He got shot in the
There
ass.
it is. There it is.
Ain't no
There it
way.
is.
Oh my god, dude.
So this is maybe. So you know how I said I wouldn't do O'Neal as the 5th boss?
I mean, it's like the cheese. It'd be over.
Yeah, I guess. But like,
Or just go
jeez,
upgrade,
Dude, this
like-
boss is so overtuned. Is he still plus 15? He is.
Yeah.
I think he still is plus 15. I guess he's just gonna commit to it.
DB, don't lick the USBs. Get out of there.
Yeah, just kill the ads. It's worth it. Just kill the ads. There's 5, I think. Just kill them all. Fight O'Neal. And then you should be able to kill oh my god, he got tagged. You should be able to kill O'Neal by the time the axe guys
Whoa.
get to him. Oh, he did it early. Yeah, that was an early one.
I don't think
Yeah,
it
so
was
that's
early. I think he
2
accidentally mismarked or accidentally unmarked. It
Oh, you
doesn't
think
matter. Yeah.
you think so?
the enemy fill
potentially.
did show up for sure.
This is a fantastic spot.
All right, there we go.
Okay, yeah, this should probably kill him if he gets a bleed. Yeah, You got the bleed.
Kill the ads.
One
Got
more
it.
hit. One more hit.
Huge.
Yeah, so that's what you got to do. You got to kill the archers and then go in when you're that low of health.
That was a little ambitious, I feel, from UE to start like Caleb bosses. Like,
Yeah,
seem-
after doing Makar, I feel like that's like the square that
Yeah.
you gotta go for. CBD not going for the Hero's Grave Semshade. He's going for the Weeping one.
oh, I wonder if he forgore.
You know, he could have forgore. It's closer to a tree boss or tree avatar, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have forgotten. We can ask him later.
CBD started O'Neal
Oh.
at minute 34, so it took him 7 minutes to.
Huey, I think going for Cragblade now, I think he lost a lot of its value. But all right.
Yeah, it's not like the latest game board, really. It'll help with the Gargs, I guess.
Yeah, it'll help with Gargs. Oh, that might be why he's going for Radon now. To get access to Underground. Maybe money for Incants. I do think the Incant Square can be marked earlier than what people do.
Yeah, it's very fast.
But
you just need the cash.
it's also, you're losing runes for it. And it's kind of a square you want to force your opponent into, I would say.
I don't know.
That was the old strat
Sure.
for it.
I guess like
like,
when, 40
way
something
back
K in this
But
format.
now when we have all these rune drops that we can pick up,
yeah.
and the bosses just give you a shit ton of money too, like kind of just seems like a free square when you have runes.
Yeah.
Just go for it.
I agree 100%. It's like it's probably the best rune dump square that like exists, right? Because like, yeah, you have to waste a little bit more time than Mog.
I think sorceries are. I don't think sorceries are as good.
No, it's
Because
harder to
you
get all
need
the
to-
books.
You get the books, yeah. I mean, if you go for the Liurnia Merchant for your upgrade route, then like sorceries is free, pretty much. It's like no time at all.
What is it? The top book, top spell, selling, or the slicer book,
Mm-hmm.
and then
And
Turtle
then
Pope,
you can get. I get Rock Sling
Rocksling, sure.
in Aeonia.
It's still like kind of a lot of running around. Ooh,
Yeah, I
guillotined.
guess getting the other book in Limgrave can be a bit of time, but it's really not that far away from Salin.
It's like a lot of ports and stuff. I guess like Incants is a couple ports, but
Hyperion's going to town with another way of getting Incants. How do you move Corin to Gold Mask?
I think you just have to take the teleporter and run back on the bridge, and Gold Mask is standing there. You just like talk to Gold Mask and report back to Corin, I think.
Hmm. Oh, and it gives him another incant when he does that. Because there is that, yeah, the Scarab. So then that would be 12, and then you just need one book. Oh, that's where he gets Discus of Light.
Okay. Mostly locked down on this board. I don't see a lot of other lines, really. I guess there's still this column 2 that's kind of...
Yeah, Contus just lurking, but it's really not scary. It's just a bunch of squares, right?
Damn, Yui is 40 strength now,
But
all
it
of a
does look
sudden.
like Yui might be going for the explosive physic. CBD might be looking at row 5 and wanting to do Godric with Nifley Lou.
Maybe. It does get pretty miserable pretty quick, but if you're set up for Halleck Tree Medallion, it's quite fast. So, like, yeah, the Nile, like, it can suck, but...
He's not set up for it, though.
Yui?
Wrath of Gold near the teleport on a sewer, so you can skip books entirely and just get map. Yeah, I think those incants are more expensive too. But not having to get a book might be, honestly, moving Orin to Gold Mask and getting that Scarab probably takes less time than the Scenic Isle book.
Jeez, Starfish being Starfish. There was a Margit there. These are only plus, again, 15 or whatever.
Yeah, you can do it on the way to Magnus or Apostle, yeah.
Yui crashing out a little, missing fist attacks on the her tree avatar. Oh,
So,
wait,
like,
for the
do you
tier.
have to talk to Corrin by Altus Highway Junction to get him to move to Gold Mask, or can you just use the teleporter and he's there? Because if you can just use the teleporter and he's there, that'd be really convenient. You have to talk to him near the map fragment.
D's incants.
Yeah, I mean it's still good. It's still good.
It wouldn't be the worst on this board. I don't know when D shows up in Roundtable Hold versus when he's just like hanging out in the open world in this mod.
I don't know, actually. Wait, do you have to talk to Gold Mask to get him to move?
Oh, we're down a rabbit hole, dude. We're down a rabbit hole.
Then that's like
There's a match
doubling
going
up
on.
Yeah, once. Can you quit out and he's there? You need a death root for D's incants, right? Okay, I personally like what Yui is doing.
Yeah, I would have
Explosive Physic, Tibia Mariners, get closer to a Garg.
getting closer to the Watchdogs too.
Getting closer to the Watchdogs.
Wouldn't mind him killing Kenneth on the way. I don't know that he did, for just like the free seed.
Oh, for the Golden Seed, the free seed, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna do Tree Sentinel explosive physic. Hell yeah, tree boss. Oh, always put it in the heal. Dude, I killed myself with the explosive physic like one time, and just always put it in the heal.
Yeah. Is he gonna do Tree Sentinel with it?
Yeah.
I did that today. It's not bad. You want to get him
Jeez.
down to like, yeah, just one more hit.
Wow.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, the
That's-
damage is
that's
like
plenty.
perfect. Yeah, he wouldn't have had to use his heal there. Oh!
Oh, gotta be a little careful there.
Oh god.
It's fine.
Is it?
He missed. He got the shield. Oh no. Oh, he got the shield to block it, dude. No way.
Also, am I crazy, or when the tree scent went up for the shield slam, did it detect that a projectile was coming and the shield turned gold?
Yeah, it did. It turned gold.
Yeah,
I think that's what happened.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
No shot.
Curious if it does it again. Okay, same script basically. Drink.
Even less, so maybe he'll
Okay,
still
better
get it
RNG
with
this
the
time.
shield.
Huge.
Yeah, there we go. All right, and CBD is gonna mark Nephili Lou. I wonder if he'll go for Halictree now. You gotta wait for Nephili Lou to. Yep, he's going Halictree. He's going Halictree.
On CBD?
Yeah.
Oh, the Liurnia. Yeah.
Yui
He should get upgraded, I would say.
I think Yui is gonna go for.
He's eyeing up
more tree
Leonine
bosses.
Misbegotten.
Oh, Leonine.
Yeah, I don't know about this. There's a sacred tier along the way, I guess. Incant.
There's a
Golden
yeah.
seed?
There's a sacred, a golden seed. Yeah.
This catacomb is a watchdog, right?
Do you know you can drop straight to this gravestone?
I thought you died.
need to-
Or do you have to jump
No.
off from somewhere specific?
I guess it's somewhere specific, but it's like an intuitive somewhere specific. I did it today on stream. Ninja
Okay.
showed me. You sent it to me. You sent me the timings you did for golden seeds. Thank you.
But on that same playlist for like basically the entire stream.
There is a watchdog in Weeping. That's true.
Did he grab the golden seed on Yui as he was running, or did he skip it?
I was looking at CBD's screen.
Okay. His angle kind of implies that he did, I suppose, but
I imagine he grabbed it. I think he ran right by it.
I feel like if you're Yui, you want to get a block on the row 1 with whatever feels nice, because like the row 1 is kind of. I guess he's doing all right on tree bosses.
He's got tree bosses kind of unlocked.
Okay, he is doing
I
flash
think he's setting up
charges.
sacred flash
Yeah.
charges now. Yeah.
Grabbing the Grace for Leonine and the seed.
The quickest way you found before the season. Does one of the I'm pretty sure pretty sure we've talked about it, but maybe you do the Altus ones different than me. I remember when ADF would rush Sacred Flask charges in season 3. I was like, dude, that's crazy.
I mean, it is good,
He had
man.
a route, man. He had a route, and it was good for him because survivability. So
Oh, we got a race actually. CBD's on it as
CBD
well.
Going for it too.
I missed
He
him.
did get them at Godric as well. He got the golden seed there.
I don't know if Yui has
Uh,
any blue. If he has a blue, he's got it right now. He does not.
Oh, Yui has 8.
Yeah, he's got 3 seeds in the tank, so he needs just 3 more.
Okay, so there's one here. If you keep going, you can grab the one past Wormface. And then
Any catapults to the ass? What are we thinking?
a Mountaintops one, potentially.
Mountain Toss is pretty good. I don't think he's gotten the Gillica Grace yet, so that would probably be the way.
Did he grab the one by Altus Highway Junction? Probably.
Yes, because he did Somberstone Bellbearing, so you would have gotten that.
It might be Yui Square. We'll see, though.
Yeah, CBD has 8 as well.
Oh, you know what? He's probably going to grab the one at Stormhill Shack.
I believe he's already done that.
Well, if he went to Stormhill Shack right after getting Torrent,
Right, I thought he went back though.
Rodrika is there. So if he didn't go back yet, then he would, yeah.
I thought he did. Maybe he did not. Oops, CBD hit the tree instead of picking up the flask.
Oh, CBD is
Oh, he's
not
doing Road of
going-
Inquiry. Okay.
Yeah, this one's fast.
Yeah, it might just be. I guess I want to look at his map to see if he has Get Lucas Grace. 'Cause I feel like that's kind of an obvious one. I feel like he hadn't been there yet, but I don't know for sure.
I think this one's faster than Gillica.
Then you have to warp though, rather than just like sit at the Grace that's right there.
True. Do I have to account for that? Looks like CBD might be splitting a little bit or synergizing for the Leonine one.
Makes sense. Yeah, that should do it for Yui.
There it is. All right, so
He is not happy on CBD. What happened to my CBD subtitles? Hello?
yeah, I was just gonna say I need my subtitles.
They're not working. What the hell?
No.
Ooh, we're going Halley Tree Medallion. Yui does not have a lot of vigor. It's pretty dangerous. Also, like,
He's got Starfist though. I think he'll be all right.
yeah, I'm more worried about the dudes.
Oh, he missed the skip.
The range on the dudes.
CBD's finishing his map progress. I probably would have ported immediately, to be honest. But like,
And
I do
there's the
not want to
skip.
get stuck on Gargs.
He's got rid of undead.
Maybe because like fuck Nile.
No. Yeah, you can't. You can't
Oh,
be
I
pushed
got my
into guards.
subtitles. Let's go, dude. Wait,
I can't wrap my head around it, dude.
You messaged me in here or on Discord actually. Oh,
Wait, what is
never
he?
mind. Okay.
He's talking about something else.
But I guess
Someone's trying
he
to send
messed
him
up the
tech.
Skip.
He's got a Hyperion in his chat trying to give him tech.
Oh, it's Hyperion.
No.
CBD's chat.
Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh no, it's Patty. He's gonna be teaching Patty hitless
Oh, gotcha.
after bingo. Why is it like
Rock
between
grease.
flash charges and the medallion when he's already close to hell? Like, I don't understand, bro. He's talking about this 50-50 call. He lost the 50-50.
You could jump that? Holy shit. Okay.
You can also crouch it.
Any rots?
Damn, and Yui's got the guy's dead. This might be. Did Yui pick up the first medallion though?
I don't think he did, but he definitely has the
I think
grace.
he got the grace.
Oh my god, the damage. Holy shit. He is cooking this guy. Also hasn't equipped Cragblade yet, by
He's
the
not
way.
even using Cragblade. And he picked it right. Like,
Yeah.
at least CBD's using it. He is using Rot though. I like that. Did he even get the Rot?
Oh!
Yeah, he did. He got the Rot.
Just enough health to survive
Yep.
the stomp.
Yep, exactly.
Calculated.
One more
Nice
hit, and I
dodge.
think it's a stagger.
Huge bleed.
Oh, or dead. Yeah, this is gonna suck for CBD. He's gonna
This
be
is
like,
tough,
what
yeah.
the hell, dude?
I cannot believe that my guy who went Magma Worm at minute 30, Magma Worm Makar at minute 30 is just cruising. That seems like
Maybe that's the play, man.
It's
Maybe
so
we should be
not the
focusing
play.
on Makar more early on. I think it was CBD's unfortunate deaths on O'Neal, but yeah.
really they kind of just like traded like crap with one another.
Yeah.
Just
Get you
traded
your
off the time
fours and
waste.
Altus access. Dude.
Altus access.
It's
Holy.
gonna bring me. I was talking about this. I'm like, gonna bring us back to like season 2 strats of using Makar for smithing stones.
Did he
Damn,
unmute?
he was close. He was close.
CBD is unmuted. I think he's donezo's.
Oh, he stopped. We can stop. Yeah, he's done. All right.
Whoa.
Just terrible there.
I had
I mean,
8
sure,
already, so
but
it was pretty
it's just
quick.
like it's just I'm just sitting here. I'm like, surely that's the last square on the board. Like literally the last square, maybe except for Fire Giant and Center Square and Nogan BBK. But like I thought all the other squares were going to be more likely for you to get, other than flash charges. So I like when I picked up my last one and I was on my way to sit down because I was on my way to lean in. I just like I was just baffled. Like and like I had a Halixy medallion, so me going to the fucking Grace in Castle Morn like just lost me the Halixy medallion square. So it's just like okay, I mean
Interesting.
like
Interesting.
like
Yeah.
like
I mean, I thought you
just like
probably would have tried to get Sacred Flask charges instead because I had the explosive physic, and so I had the Grace nearby.
I don't know. It's just like I
One of
think
them,
I
so I
think
don't know.
the comment that or the exchange that we had yesterday when I said like Gray's not a crazy person for not going for Blythe and you said no you'd go for Scarcio's just like what you value is not what I value. So it's just like I feel like I'm punching myself in the fucking head in when it comes to mid and late game with you. Early game I think I understand exactly what you're gonna do, but like mid and late game just like I don't know what the fuck is going on in your head, dude. So I
Just the
it's
vibes,
impossible for me to. Well, it's just like everything that I think is just gonna be the opposite, right? And like, and it doesn't matter how much I switch up in my head. It's just always gonna be the opposite of what I land on. It's
Yeah.
just so annoying.
Understandable.
Died to O'Neill like 3 times because this game really likes me.
O'Neill. Oh, Caleb also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Millicent's arm. And,
Long pause.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Oh,
that's so
I was
funny.
wondering why that took so long to mark. I was like, if he wanted to do it, he would have just done it already. So I was just confused.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Why he didn't mark it by the time I did my car. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, no, I know people just don't really care to do Halixer medallion like that. But I don't know. I was like, I could do it. Like I have one already. Because I had the because what actually it did do earlier in the game is actually pick the Village of the Albinuric Grace at the beginning for the dagger check. I'm not sure. Did you do that?
All right.
No.
If you did that.
I don't need to sit through a post game
It
of a
was a
game that I
Scorpion stick,
watched, so
imagine.
we're gonna raid out to
I mean, I picked
CBD.
it up when I got the medallion.
Day off tomorrow. I'll be back on Friday for post match review
Yeah.
again for the
So I had that, Grace.
the,
I was
the
like,
bingo
this second
brawler
column, like,
thing.
everything's there.
That thing that we do. The bingo brawler thing.
Explosive physic,
Yeah,
and
be
the
reviewing
Halixer
those
medallion.
matches. Anyway,
Abaddon killed as well.
until then, I'll catch you guys later.
Um,
I'm gonna go eat some food and play with the dog. Bye.
I would have just
Yeah.
gotten my medallion if I didn't go to Leaning's Grace. Oh my god, dude. Like I need to just start playing as sweaty as I can and see how that works out for me.
Oh yeah. Yep. You're welcome. I rated you last time.